Right, good day everybody. Hope you enjoyed that little intro of stuff getting blown to bits, but it was not us. Where are we? This is what deep space looks like. Don't you see all the space and the deepness? We are currently 3.2 million kilometers out, 80% of the way to the shattered planet. So I would say the final design of the ship is pretty much complete. All the roadblocks we've encountered on the way, and there were many, have been dealt with in some way or another. So now we can actually know what exactly we need to put on the ship. We can build it. We already started yesterday collecting stuff on Gleba, namely the stack inserters, like these things, which put awesomely neat stacks of iron plates on the belts and iron ore, and basically everything that does not stack to one can be stacked on a belt. So here we got stacked copper cable and stacked explosives, stacked steel. It basically gives us like 4 times the buffer, also a lot more throughput capabilities. So those we have to make on Gleba, since those require, those require jelly. And we also went to Aquilo, where we made a couple of these rare quality explosive cryogenic plants, because we need a lot of explosives to fuel this ship with enough rockets and railguns for the full trip. We cannot rely on stored ammo like we do for the rest of the trips. Here you need to match your live production to the maximum ammo spend that you're going to encounter. But yeah, all of that's done. What remains to be done today, I guess let's save the progress, so we save every time. Yes, the flashlight's Virgin test flight, penetrating the deep dark of space. Guess we can just overwrite and load into the actual save. So that ship was designed in editor mode. I have designed all my ships in editor mode because it's very hard to design a ship in not editor mode. So that's what we did. And yeah, it's also very hard to troubleshoot a ship. Like if you meet a new sort of obstacle, and we did, like 2.5 million kilometers out, you cannot just quickly send the ship back and fix it if it still makes it back. So we basically did a test flight. You should view it as a flight simulator. We've done our training courses in the flight simulator. Now we're ready to go do the real thing. Hey, hello, Warlord Norm, thanks for the 7-month Prime subscription. And hey, Odium as well, good to see you. Oh yeah, thanks for the 11 months. Coming up on a year, can't believe it. Right, so yesterday we did go to Gleba and we went over here. We've got our rare stuff, we actually went up into space. So let's do that again. And all of our stuff which we need should be on board. So today we have 2 more missions to go to. We have the Vulcanus mission, where we mostly need to make the stuff for the green belts, the new tungsten plates, to make the turbo green belts. We don't really rely on turbo speed that much for like transporting stuff, but we are relying a lot on its maximum underground belt size of 12 tiles or something like that. Two more tiles than blue. Alright, so we are on board here. We've gotten the carbon fiber from Gleba. We've gotten a couple barrels of this fluoricatone, so we can make more railgun turrets. Together with the last of the quantum processors we need for those. We've got 2 stacks of the stack inserters on board already. We do need a lot of space for bells and stuff as well, so I think we just need to drop off these resources on the way out. Where are we now? We are now at a kilo. Also on the menu is a trip to Norvis. It's not absolutely required, but maybe it's not absolutely required. Okay, so let's see how's the enemy status on Glebber right now. I cleared out a lot of enemies. It's a little bit hard to see how close by they are now, since I explored a lot of land. But I think I don't see any new expansions creeping up on us just yet. These are not expansions, these are just like pentapod enemies. So yeah, I guess we'll see. Maybe we don't need to... Maybe just getting to the Shattered Planet is gonna be the goal of this playthrough. We'll just leave everything behind. Let the biters take over again on Gleba, just like they have taken over on Norvis. The demolishers can expand back on Vulcanus, even though they won't. We've gotten a couple fenced off areas for demolishers. They won't take new territory again. Maybe we'll just let them reclaim everything while we set out on our single shot at reaching the Shattered Planet in our spaceship. Because I want to go on that ship, and I don't think we will be coming back after we reach it. Alright, that actually might be a good goal. I will have to skip over a lot of... There's so many aspects to discover of the game. I really don't know what I cannot do it all in a first playthrough. So let's say this. We're good. We're gonna. First, my goal was to reach the win condition. Then I thought it was boring. After I reached it with my editor mode ship, and then I thought, okay, let's see if we can go to the Shattered Planet. Maybe that's going to be a proper end goal for this series. Get to the Shattered Planet, and then we just call it a day. We escaped. We will have not only escaped Norvis, not only have escaped the inner solar system, the outer solar system, the solar system edge, but we will make it all the way out. I suppose in interstellar place, somewhere a rogue planet has shattered into pieces. If we can get there and see what's out there, just like the guys who climbed Mount Everest. Why do you even want to go there? You know, just to see how it looks up there or out here, you know? You have a really good vantage point on the solar system if you are this far out. Yeah, so let's do that. We won't care about anything else. So technically it is not even a problem if Gleba dies, as long as I can get my damage upgrades in, which I need. We probably need to research a couple other technologies, but not entirely sure yet which one those are gonna be. We may need a couple levels of laser damage upgrade as well. That is not Gleban science though, that is just Norvis science only, so that's infinite. We produce all of this locally. Yeah, let's do that. We'll just take our super giant ship over here. It's not really a ship yet, but it's a blueprint. A literal blueprint. A kind of somewhat damaged blueprint, I would say. But no worries, this thing is fine. Nothing can happen to this thing. It's fine, don't worry about it. We've got all the replacement spaceship parts that we need. So yeah, let's just collect like 200,000 Prometheum on our spaceship and make some new beginnings somewhere out in the deep dark of the solar system. Outside of the solar system of interstellar space. I'm getting tangled up in my terminology. That was just repaired, you bastard. Okay, we sustain a little bit damage here and there. The broken ones will eventually get replaced though, so the platform should be safe, as well as my epic what's it called? Cargo bay. Alright, so we need to get out of here. So yeah, my rockets are not targeting medium asteroids. I probably should quickly include that. Or we'll be doomed when flying out of here straight into the thick of it at maximum speed, because it takes a while for the speed control to set in. Alright, there we go. Rockets are enabled. So I guess on the way back, we probably first want to just drop off this stuff at Fulgora. So we have maximum space for stuff to take from Vulcanus, I would suppose. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Fulgora, here we come. Okay, show me how to mine metal and other things on Fulgora. You cannot, you can only mine scrap. You just place your miners on the scrap as if it were an iron patch. And instead of smelting it, you put it into a recycler. Output it on a belt, and then good luck to you. You need to sort through 12 different outputs somehow. And that is the challenge of the challenge of Fulgora. I don't really do tutorials or anything, but you can just watch my streams or videos. Videos I don't have yet, but just find the Fulgora stream where I figure it all out. And then you can follow the thought process, I suppose. Hey, obsolete. Scrolling. No! You made Luke Paul happy. I don't have quality armor. I have a very regular armor. It's a mech armor. The mech armor is legendary by itself, but it's a normal quality armor. It doesn't have any bonuses. We tried to roll one, but we didn't get it. We didn't try very hard though. What's up with the long belt? From the team asteroid chunk storage. So the ship started out as a way to make Prometheum signs above novice. So basically designed as a belt system which could hold as many asteroid chunks as possible. Holds, I think it holds asteroids at about 10 times the density of even legendary cargo bays. So and that makes it plausible to take the Prometheum asteroids back to Novice and just do science there. As normally you would need like 25 stacks of Prometheum asteroids. A stack is basically one, but it would take 25 inventory slots, which is quite a lot. It's 25 inventory slots of stuff for one set of 10 science packs, I suppose. So all of these quantum processors could be Prometheum asteroid, taking up 50 slots over here, and it would be just for like 20 science packs. So that's not really plausible. But with these belt storages actually is plausible to do a lot of science from casually carried home Prometheum asteroids. Right, what am I doing? We have rockets, we can go a bit faster. Even on this ye-olde spaceship, we should be able to survive. Especially now that the big asteroids kinda start to disappear, but actually not yet, we're still getting quite a few. Right, do I need anything from Fulgora? I haven't opened my notepad actually. So yeah, my only business on Norvis is trying to get the fusion reactors, the personal fusion reactors. And for which I need 2 fission reactors, and I also need 2 of those fission reactors to make a Spidertron for Gleba. But yeah, if we're gonna skip on Gleben defense, and our goal is just gonna be to get out of here, that means that's actually a good goal, because for one, it means we will never have to set foot on Gleba again. That's already a win. We won't have to go there ever again. The signs will keep flowing in for as long as the natives don't expand all the way back to our base after we cleared them out yesterday. That's gonna take a while. It's probably gonna be enough to finish the... Or is it? Out of space signs again. That is a problem, because you cannot insert this stuff back into the hub. I tried already. I guess we're just gonna be landing at Fulgora then. We're there anyway. We have enough rockets there. We can launch ourselves back up into space. Or I could just simply re-enable space signs on the platform above Fulgora. But I would rather send all these coal chunks out down to the planet. Okay, now we set them back to only big asteroids, because if not, they'll just shoot everything for no real reason. Alright, I guess we send off... let's just control click, it goes faster. All of those. All of those. All of those. We do need our quality modules to make the foundries on. Okay, there comes all the stuff. We do need the quality modules to do the quality foundries on Fulgora itself. Sorry, on Vulcanus itself. We cannot make them over here. Let's just fly out between the gunfire and the rockets and the asteroids. Probably perfectly safe. Right, so I prefer to first use up the space signs that I have. Let's take out the stuff we took, and I guess we'll just this is like 10k, let's throw in another 20k or so. 20k, I guess 30k should do the job. We do have space for that at the moment. Well, yeah, let's just let's just let it rip for a while. We have more of these surprise packages sitting around everywhere now. Alright, so here we got some of the stuff. I think I should have 10k of these, which means 2 full chests and a little bit. Excluding that little bit there. I got even more. 9.6. I got 11k. 11k. And then I got another 500. Those are to make my personal fusion reactors. I already took those a long time ago. Technically, we may need some more barrels of fluid for railguns. On the other hand, I don't really think so. We do need this to make railguns though. These we can take out. I guess then we have carbon fiber a lot as well. So what again do we need for railguns? We need carbon fiber, quantum processors, that barreled fluid I just took, superconductors which we have here, and then we just need at least 3000 tungsten plates. And then we can start making the railguns with the quality modules. So that is one Vulcanus trip later. Alright, I also have cryogenic plants on board. We should send the rest of the stuff down as well. These stack inserters can come down, and all of these cryogenic plants can come down. And that's just about it, I suppose. Can I catch the capsule? Probably not. Here they come. No. Alright, stack inserters, check. Cryogenic plants. I click on that square as if it's actually in there. Check. I guess we take those to the actual chests where we already collected the rest of the spaceship, approximately. Or at least the most important tidbits. So now we can actually add these stack inserters to the chest as well. We need 93 of them. I'm just going to put all of them in. So that is now done. We also have these cryogenic plants, 4 of the rare ones, 4 of the normal ones, so that is done. These we need from Vulcanus. These we have, but they are just sitting in different chests. The modules we need to do, laser turrets, we have those. $82 pieces of standard quality. Check. The 56 rocket turrets we can actually make now as well. Looks like I gotta automate rocket launchers. But we brought the carbon fiber over from Gleba for that. We only need carbon fiber. The rest we have over here, so we can make those as well. Those are just fairly simple crafts though, so we'll just do that when we are back. Because it will take a while to launch all of the stuff up. The railguns we can start rolling for rare ones as soon as we get back from Vulcanus. So what else is left to do? Yeah, just the modules, I suppose. Right, so I guess let's go off to Vulcanus. Didn't want to come down here in the first place anyway. Let's put one more chest of signs in here. Oh yeah, I forgot I start trashing signs if I have more than 20k in there. $23k, 21k. How is this 21k? 19. Okay, so this tag is this is 20k. Alright, what do we need? Halfway is 32k, we're over halfway though, so we need 30k signs. I can put, yeah, let me just put all of that in here. So that should be enough science packs to finish the finish the technology. We still have a little bit of space left over. If you're coming back, I'm just gonna drop down first, take out the space signs if I need to, and call it a day. We can also send some more grenades over from Vulcanus once we are there. That's probably gonna be useful as well. So maybe I should not put in all of this then. Yeah, I should not. It's gonna take a long time. Okay, so now I have space for grenades, because military science we're also going to need. Alright, stop fiddling about already and get your bottom of this planetos. There's my stuff. Kind of feel like I should have some random garbage. Okay, they're here. Random garbage chest with my stuff here. Yeah, our package for later. I think we're off. Wait. Should I send repair packs up? Okay, that's going off automatically now. That will repair my temporarily, I suppose. It's not. This is gonna be repaired now. We can maybe watch it get repaired a bit. I will travel up to the Yamamoto. Let's stop it. We need to get out of here. Get out of here. I wonder if it will repair immediately. Oh yeah, I see stuff getting repaired from the corner of my eye. Only one, looks like only one chunk at a time gets repaired though. You can see the repair pack's durability going down. So I have no idea which tile is getting repaired in what order though. I just see them when they blink, when they totally blink off the screen. Yeah, that is gonna be gone before maybe all of this is repaired, so that was an exercise in futility, I suppose. What else is new? Let's go to our spaceship. Let's just blast off to Vulcanus. I didn't think if I should take anything, but I don't really think so. We can make all that we need on Vulcanus. We already have a lot of stuff there, so let's head off. That was quite a little bit just in time, I suppose. Oh, we're gonna fly over Novice. So yeah, Vulcanus is always 2 stops away. But the distance from Fulgora to Novice is the same as distance from Fulgora to Gleba. Which is a little bit weird, but okay, I guess. Here's maximum zoom. Seeing if there's something hidden in here. No. Alright. Gotta keep yourself busy on those space flights. They tend to take a while. I wonder if we can use nukes on asteroids. Says Laura. I'm pretty sure that's pretty effective in destroying asteroids. I'm also pretty sure it's pretty effective at destroying your spaceship shortly after, so overall I would not recommend the experience. Since I already on the ship in design, which we're gonna build, even then already sometimes just by an explosive rockets I get my asteroid collectors blown off. Alright, back above Novice. Only tiny fragments here. Those sweet old tiny fragments when we first went to space. Completely harmless, we are just grabbing those for the resources. Those things cannot damage your spaceship, so that's nice. Ah, I did it wrong. I tried to set my speed to a higher value. I forgot I had the controller here. So that didn't work, I suppose. I wish you could zoom out a little bit further. This is quite early to go to map view. The thrusters look very funny though. Everything is like a literal block and then the thrusters are animated like such. Quick question, has the Gleba business been done already? Yes. Went there yesterday. We just simply made some stack inserters from the carbon fiber we had. Just grabbed some jelly, handcrafted it like a noob. Just grab 5 stacks of this. And 50 bulk inserters, and then just shift click on the stack inserter. That was enough to do the job. We launched some carbon fiber on board, and in the meantime we went around on a huge exploring leap, taking out lots and lots of enemies. Everything in our square is gone now. So, and some part beyond it is gone as well. These are not nests, these are just the large enemies, which were on the map the last time I walked out of there. So we'll see how long it takes for the enemies to come back. I decided for now to skip over Novice. We're going to be dropping down. There we go. So we don't need to go to Novice to mine uranium if we don't intend to put a Spidertron out on Gleba. We can just skip that entire step and just get in our spaceship. Complete building our spaceship, I mean. And then just get off the planet. Right, so probably I do want to send down my modules as well. For the rest I need to do it with the stuff I have here. I suppose we could send off some. We're gonna be here for a while. We can hey, Golem, survive a hit of 500 damage or more. Oh, that's nice. That one I didn't even have in the original one. Look at my health bar. That would have insta-killed me if I hadn't researched 5 levels of health. That basically doubled my hit points. So yeah, don't stand under those capsules. That's such a fun Easter egg. Wait until I find out now my modules have been destroyed because they crash landed on top of me. Right, at least the most important ones are here. Where are the other ones though? Okay, it's over here. Alright, that's blinking at me even. I do think it can be a bit hard to spot. Looks like it didn't get destroyed. Okay, so we got our modules. Nice. No, we have we've only been there to mine a single uranium. We wanted to go back again to mine 3000 uranium, but we just said F it, we're not gonna do it. I think I'm gonna request grenades to my ship here. And I think I'll just send it off on its own to... I'll just send it off on its own to Fulgora. So we're at 58% into a 64,000 unit technology. So definitely less than 30k to go. One grenade turns into 2 science packs. We've got a bit of productivity here, we got a bit of productivity on the labs. So let's say, and we got a bit of grenades in here. I guess if we can send like 12,000 grenades up there, that should do it. Do we have space for that on the ship? I guess, yeah, okay, that's going. Do we have space for so many grenades here though? I just put all the signs in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, not quite. Not entirely. I guess I still got 4,000 grenades in a chest over here as well. Yeah, this chest is full all the time, even producing some on the planet. Not a lot, it's not a lot, but it's some. So I suppose we can tone down the request a bit. We can drop from 12k to 8k because of the 4k in the chest. Maybe to 7k because we are... 8k is fine, 8k is fine. Let's do 8k. 8k grenades up there. Alright. So the main reason why we're here is these things. I've got tons of them in chests already, but it's not enough. We need more. That means we need new tungsten ore. Our original mining patch is fully worn out. I suppose I'm just gonna pick it up. I like to... Thank you, Rocket. I like to keep my old mines usually. But in this case I don't really see... This is a little bit expensive to keep around. Okay, it would help if I had bots if I want to deconstruct it with bots. Hey, hello, Flash Wayne. Long time no see. Right, bots. Inventory in general, maybe would be nice to have. I'm not sure which one is mine. We can probably upcycle some of these foundries. I probably don't have resources on site to make some. And I also probably don't have refined concrete. Alright. So let's first take a look at what we need to do. I guess we need to set up a belt mall out of all things. So what we need most from here is the green underground belts. That requires just those tungsten plates plus blue underground belts plus lubricant. I guess lubricant we have over here already. And I'm thinking we're not going to be making these at a pace where we will need more. For these we also need the blue underground belts, which is more lubricant, the all well-known iron gears, and fast underground belts. For those we need yellow underground belts and even more iron gears. And the yellow underground belts, they need normal belts and iron plates. And then the normal belts need iron plates and gears again. So that's quite a chain of events. We get 50% productivity bonus on every step of the way. Unfortunately, the most expensive steps have the least productivity bonus. So this is 50% productivity bonus. Hey, at least we get like 125% combined productivity bonus on these ingredients, so that is nice. And then here it just quickly boils down into barely anything. Alright, I guess what I will do, set down a requester chest. Put that blueprint on there. Put it in the requester chest. And this time, instead of doing all the quality stuff like on Fulgora, we'll just keep all the stuff we are making here. I said I was going to make all the bell parts here. How do I even make those? Is it just, oh, this is just literal iron and iron gears. These are all the normal recipes. So nothing to do with the molten stuff really. No molten stuff. I guess we'll just reuse the iron bus we made here with these guys. I'm making grenades again. I guess we'll just try to build it over here or something. Alright, let me switch off the fog. That will improve the stream quality a bit. Let's look a little bit less atmospheric. I got the achievement because my achievements have gotten reset. They reset basically all the time since I still have Factorio 1.1 installed next to this as well. So they keep destroying each other's player achievement file. So I got the achievement because of that, but this is not my first landing on this planet, obviously. This is my first playthrough of the game, but yeah, we've already done the Vulcanus part. Now we're just here to make some belts for our spaceship. Can you show me the spaceship that's going to the Shattered Planet? Go back to the beginning of the stream. Yeah, just like a minute or two or three in, I zoom out and then there's the spaceship. You can also look the beginning of yesterday's stream. There it's on screen from the first second in a static shot, and you can just see how it works pretty well in that part. Alright, I was working on this, so no modules here, no pipes, inserters we've got, laser turrets we've got, that is belts, those we are making somewhere else, this can be gone, this we have, this will do as well, this is belts, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. I think that's it, right? The rest is all no. No, no, no. Okay, I got a little bit carried away there. I may have just clicked some buttons without actually looking. So let's end another section. And just look at the bottom half if I accidentally clicked away some belts. No, it doesn't look like it. These 16 splitters are the last of it. Alright. So this is basically what we need. We'll do it in order from expensive to least expensive. So this is mostly, almost entirely for the belt weaving section in the back. And I suppose all of these as well for making all the corners. Alright, so what's the recipe for all the other things? Those are also going to have those annoying long loops, I suppose. We're going to need a lot of foundries to do this. Requires blue belt and tungsten plates. Tungsten plates, tungsten plates. Because here we're back at yellow belts. So basically... let's keep it here. It kind of makes sense. Maybe we'll give each one its own yellow belt starter. I guess the splitters will just handcraft, I suppose. We cannot... There's lubricant involved as well. So this is blue splitter with some blue chips, tungsten plates and lubricant. I never make a belt mole. Alright, so all of this comes back to the simple yellow belt. So yellow belt feeds into here, and that all feeds further into each other. And I guess then the yellow belt goes into red belt as well, and into green and blue and green belt. A weird mix of, so I guess we'll just hand feed the exotic stuff like the advanced circuits and the processing units. I'll just put a chest next to it. This kind of nicely lines up like so though, so probably I'm going to want to keep it in this orientation. We need so few splitters, I think I'll just place it like this, feed it here, and then just put some on the belt to feed it in here, and this can all feed into each other. We do also need some resources of all of these, so I'm going to need to spread this out a bit. Do we have some? I don't have construction bots. This is maybe a problem. I don't think I have those over here at all actually. No Roboport network. I think I was supposed to bring some construction bots. They're probably still on board of the Spacey McSpace phase, I suppose. From all this time ago. Half of them are at least. It's been a while since this ship made a flight. I suppose we send it out to Vulcanus as well, so I can beam down my bots. It should be able to survive that. We only have one thruster here, no speed control, just full gas all the time. But because it only has one thruster, it doesn't go all that fast. So it'll take a little bit of time to arrive, but it should be able to be safe. It has a better design in terms of turret defense, that is for sure. Alright. I do have some sort of a mall set up. I guess we will what do we need for here? Okay, this is set up. We'll just lead the tungsten back to the belt where it already was going, over here. And then this part should start working again. And then instead of leading them to science, we'll just lead the belt out to wherever we're going to be making the mall. I suppose that's going to be down there. We can add some extra lane of iron and upgrade the belt to red if we need more iron. That's already been designed. I just took it out because I wasn't using it. Okay, so what do we even need for belts? Just the iron and the gears. I guess if we're making gears and iron, that's gonna be enough belts. So we're gonna need those things. I kinda built this, yeah, kinda in the way, I suppose. Out comes a new bus of iron and gears. Hey C-Rex, 16 days since the last 10k SPM stream. Is it really that long ago? I guess I was sick now a couple days, and those days just got deleted instantly out of my memory. 16 days, okay, that is a little bit too much though. Just nearing the end game, and I just want to get the spaceship built. And then the series is going to be over. Decided the final goal for the series is just going to be get to the shattered planet in that ship, and then we'll just probably call it a day for the series, or at least for the daily streams for the series. Maybe I'll continue the playthrough at a later moment. But for now I just want to get to the shattered planet and see what is there. If only I had cliff explosives. Well, I'll just build it out here somewhere. How's the space phase doing? It's still going? Okay, it's already on the way to here. Then I can access my construction bots again, which is nice. I also have more mining drills on board if I need them. Alright. So here we need to do the other way around. We also need to lay them a little bit further apart. We will do them like maximum distance apart. One, two, three. That leaves space for chests in between. 1, 2, 3. Because we need, we're gonna need everything. We're gonna need every single component. Right, so we need iron and gears, and here we only need gears, and tungsten plates. Here we need iron, so this is all iron, where red is all gears, and gears. Blue is gears, and gears. Splitters then have got some chips, green chips, more green chips, and then we get red chips for blue belts, and blue chips for green belts. Alright, so we got green chips for yellow belts, we got green chips for red belts, red chips for blue belts, blue chips for green. Can you still follow it? I'm getting lost already. Yeah, but for the rest it seems pretty easy. Okay, let's not try to build something compact. We'll just go maximum distance apart from each other for everything. So it's easy to lead some belts through. We'll just use these to bring the belts to all the locations they need to go. Let's just start with some concept. So iron goes only in the first bit. All of the rest does not need plain iron. Did the final Factorio episode release yet? Yes, that was very much a final episode. It was already out for a month. I just uploaded the supercut yesterday, so if you want to rewatch, you can just watch the entire thing in one video now. It's only 12 hours. Right, so iron goes only here, so I guess we'll do this. Okay, that'll work. Hey, we're making belts. Oh, fast as well. Okay, these things rip, man. Yeah, the supercut always goes a bit slow on the YouTube. Right, so normally I would do like some like making sure everything gets its fair share. But now I'm just going to chest limit everything, I suppose. Right, so if the inserter goes on this level, and this one just goes above here, now we should be making red belts as well. Right. So if this one goes over here, try to make it look a little bit nice. This belt also needs to go down. Okay, this is not gonna work. It's too far out. Man, why is the rocket launch sound so loud? I'm standing so far away. It's really loud. Everything's on default. Alright, now I can place this here as well. And then out come some more belts. We'll just throw the yellow belt in like so for a couple. That's fine. Yellow belts don't need to go anywhere else. The rest is just, it all continues to the left, I suppose. Alright, my bots should be here. Now let's see if they don't try to kill me again by literally landing on my head. Send me down my bots. The good news is I have my lubricant here. Why so? I'm standing on the other side of my base. Why so loud? Alright. No, that is not necessary. This only goes to the left. Okay, we grab it off the top then. Cursed. Okay. I literally cannot hear myself think with those rocket silo sounds so loud. I guess that's a part of game effects. They've done something weird with the sound rebalancing in this new version of Factorio. It's really weird. It's also here it will be really loud and I step over here and it can cut out completely. It is really something is going on with that. Alright. So here just go in green chips and that should start working. So either a chest with greens, and here a chest with reds, and here a chest with... So this is also greens. And here it's reds, and then here it's blues, I suppose. Yeah, here it was blues. Right, so this is being made. This is then... Technically it's not also being made. Right, this is being made. Then this is basically the same as red belts, only with lubricant added. Wait, I even forgot to send down my bots. That is how... I even forgot to pick up my bots. That is how annoying the sound is. Right, bots. I got it. Build it. Good. Alright. Power network needs to be a square. That is the law. You cannot mess up the power network. Except everywhere else in the base apparently. But here it's gotta be a nice square. Would you have... What is up with that belt? There's a bunch of belts here, you need to be a little bit more specific. No, I'm not going to make a cargo landing bay here. I don't have nothing to land here. I'm going to get on my spaceship and get out to the Shepherd planet, and I shall never return to this solar system again. So I'm not going to be investing in infrastructure I will only use once. Alright, so we just need another belt of gears which goes in here. Looks like it's time that I just click some stuff out of these things. And all of this fires up quite literally. Right, here it's red chips. So then I only need to connect lubricant. Here we still need gears. Here as well. And then here we need tungsten plates instead of gears. And that's the same for everywhere. So I guess that we have another belt coming along, which is going to be the tungsten plates. That has to go in here. We also got to have a pipe which connects the lubricant. Okay, let's try if we can go on the inside. Kinda symmetrized myself into a corner already. I guess it still will fit. I have a flying suit now, I don't need to worry about pipes being underground or not. I can just fly over them quite literally now. Right, so tungsten, this belt. So I guess now we connect lubricant then. Already was some out here. That should be blue belts. Okay, now we are starting to notice the gear shortage. I guess we'll try to upgrade to a red belt at some point. Alright, and then green belts just requires the tungsten plates. For now I'm just gonna simulate that by just grabbing one of these chests. Sorry about that. I just like to do I just like to do stuff which makes it look like really weird stuff is going on. Well, actually this bell just goes here and this one just turns. This one just does a George Russell. Just turns in on me. Crashes right into the iron plate. Alright. Simulation of a belt of tungsten plates. That should start off the last one. These things are super expensive, so I don't want to make more than I need. So here comes in my... I hope I still have that somewhere. Don't... Okay, there it is. With all the requests, so I can basically limit these chests at approximately the right amount. Right, so all outputs I guess can go on the right corner. Alright. Here it is. Finally, let's make a save. It's an important moment in everybody's Factorio playthroughs. The moment when you finally make a belt mall for yourself. It only took me 153 hours before I had my very first belt mall up and running almost. So yeah, let me know what your fastest time is to set up automated belts in your base. Alright. I'm not gonna ship the... Am I gonna ship the... No, I'm not gonna ship the yellow belts out here. I'm just gonna make the yellow belts on Fulgora, I suppose. Those are too cheap. Okay, let's start setting the limits. We need 1200 turbo undergrounds. 1, 2, this is 1200, but this lying to us. It doesn't actually need 1200, we can see it in the mouse over, 1272. That's actually more like 1300. And then we'll just make a couple extra Let's make 400-ish extra. Blue undergrounds 1521. 1521. We'll also do 400 extra. Red undergrounds is not that exciting. And we can do a full chest with 2100. Maybe yellows will also do a full chest. Okay, so let's get that started at least. Right, we need to actually insert the tungsten plates, that would help. As everything is going. So many tungsten plates. Oh hey, tumbling satellite, thanks for the raid. I'm on my very first playthrough of Factorio, which becomes immediately obvious because it only took me 153 hours to set up my very first belt mall. I usually never set up automated much really for personal supplies, but now we're doing it. So yeah, it's only because for my spaceship I'm going to need like, I have some like belt storage shenanigans going on, and we need like over 1,000 of each different type of underground belt. So now it's finally the time to set up automated belt production. After I built every base on every planet, now we're setting up automated belts. Something about horses and carriages and one being behind the other or something, I suppose. Right, so we're making him. Oh, we're making him fast over here. That's going to be full by the time we get back with the tungsten. That's obviously going to take a bit longer. Okay, I guess we are prioritizing the easy stuff. So let me just in case get ahead of things a bit. I did not make my builds very expandable. I can do this though. And just start storing a bit of extra lubricant in here. Because we're first going to be making all yellow and red belts, and then we're just going to need a mass of lubricant all at once. Pocket crafting doesn't sound reasonable. Sorry to rain run, but I'm shattered and starved. You have a good one. Thanks, maybe see you later. Not a fan of bot malls. Yes, but in general, I set up bot malls when I go for like a post wind condition base or something. For the rest, I don't really feel I need one usually. So the thing with bot malls is, especially when stuff gets very expensive, like with the spaceship ingredients and stuff, it's kind of hard to. I know it's possible to limit construction and stuff, but it's kind of hard to keep a tab on things. It's very easy to forget to set something, and it's pretty hard to know how much you need of anything in the beginning. And this is super expensive. So now I know how much I want, and I'm just going to produce exactly the amount that I want. Alright. So that's everything except some blue chips. 1000 green belts. I guess we can make maybe 2k. We'll also make 2k blue belts then. I think we're hardly using those though. red bells. I guess red bells we will maybe be using a lot, so let's make a full chest. Yellow bells. I guess I already have a full chest, I was gonna say. That's gonna be very fast. Alright, splitters. Yellow splitters I don't need any, not really. Red splitters are the ones I'm using on my spaceship. I have that amount already in my inventory right now. So yeah. Blue splitters we don't actually need. So we'll just go green splitters with all of them. And green splitters we need 16. Let's make 1 stack. Okay, 1 stack. Then we need 100 blue chips. We don't need any of these, so we can... okay, we also need then... like 100 red chips, so this is... I know, 1000 red chips. These take 10 a pop. 500 red chips. Okay, I have those on me right now. So that's all the red chips I need to put in there. So I won't automate those bells, I suppose. And green chips. Well, the chests are output limited, so I'll just grab some and don't think about it. And once it's finished, I'll just put back the rest. I just joined, missed the last stream. What did I miss? We went to Gleba to make stack inserters and kill a whole bunch of natives to get them away from my base. And then we went to Aquilo, where we finally connected a new lithium brine. Let's see if it's actually working. I think it is. Alright, so yeah, the base is working again. And we're making signs again. That is good. I finally connected this most stupid way possible, just a long heat pipe over the ocean. But we have the temperature in the system to get it all the way out there eventually. We put a temporary helper out here, which maybe will be less temporary than I think. But yeah, we finally got ourselves a new lithium brine area. So it's good that that's working. And we took the rest of the quantum processors, we made the rare cryogenic plants. Now we're out in Vulcanus doing all the belt stuff for the belt weaving monstrosity in the back of the spaceship. We need to go out and we need a new tungsten mine because this is not going to last long. Okay, the rocket has been launching grenades up for science. It has stopped now, so I suppose I have all grenades on board. Alright. We also need to send over some other stuff. Let me check my notes, which I made yesterday. We need 3000 of those plates for railguns, 500 plates for personal fusion reactors, and as many triangles as will fit for Mark III speed modules. So let's request those as well. I think we still have some space. Yeah, we do. So also we want plates. 3500, so let's do 4k. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we still have some space for some triangles as well. 1. Two, that's 4k. So that's going to be the next rocket launches. And meanwhile, we'll just go and set up a new mine for these things. Because as soon as we connect the tungsten ore to this belt, which then just goes out to here, so theoretically we can just connect it to here. And everything should start up again. Triangle production and plate production. In the meantime, we just keep this topped off. Okay, still over 2 chests. Over here. We're gonna actually need some belts to bring the tungsten over here. We don't need a lot. These eat up like 6 a second. Make 3 plates a second. That was fast enough for 120 signs per minute, so I don't really want to do more than that. Except this time we get an output belt which connects to somewhere over there. First of all though, we gotta have an input belt. And I guess we'll just merge it like so. Where's it gonna come from? It's gonna come from all the way up here. Yellow belt is gonna be fast enough. Let's grab some of these. We have more red belts than yellow belts, so maybe I'll just do a red belt then. Or do I? Oh, no, I don't. I have more yellow belts. Alright. Okay, we make exactly a yellow belt of iron here, so unless I put speed modules, that's not going to be much faster. "12 gears a second. 14.4 gears a second. Okay, that's gonna back up. Alright, we'll take care of this when we come back. We also will need some more iron production in general, I suppose. I think it's time to go do the mining thing. I don't really have many more miners. I could send some down from my other spaceship since I haven't really been using them. On the other side, I need a yellow belt of the stuff. Yeah, the heart-shaped steam plant. So I guess I'll just grab this. This should be enough. There goes the old tungsten mine. Unfortunately, that was it. The rest can stay in place. Right, so we need power, maybe a radar, we have those as well. This is still the thresholds of our, or the remains of our very first meeting with a demolisher ever. Just to find out how it goes. Guess we just draw power up straight from here to the tungsten mine. And then just come back with the belt once we know how that goes. Yes, I know we can get tungsten from here, but that is just so minor that I rather keep the landmarks. You're gonna get some asteroid processing productivity. Doesn't really help because everything is balanced production. Which means, so if I just have higher asteroid processing, which gives me more outputs for the asteroid processing, that just means I won't be able to consume all of those outputs. So that is not, in that way it's not really going to help me. Okay, first of all I need to find a way out here with belts, because that looks like, yeah, I cannot go through here. And you cannot go underground under lava, that just does not connect to each other. So we need to actually find a uninterrupted way out of here. So this is a dead end. We need to go this way. So I guess we could, let's leave a breadcrumb trail behind of what looks to be a way out of here. I suppose that exactly fits. It's kind of nice. And then just go down next to the power line. Okay, that works. Alright, that was not as difficult as I thought it would be. Oh, no more logistics bots over the gaps. No, no. Well, that's not gonna fit in my inventory if I deconstruct all these rocks, so I suppose I won't. Right, these mines are gonna have 1 million ore under them, which is a lot. Okay, it's gonna give me 0.65 a second. How many do I have? 36. Yeah, that is more than enough. I think I need 24 in total, really. Am I gonna cover the entire patch? Maybe. I think let's just do a dense pack. What is the center of the patch? Approximately here. Oh, the density does not really vary over the patch as much as it does in Northeast, so I'll just go max density like so. 24. I mean, these miners literally have more ore under a single miner than the entire richness of the other patch, which we completely mined up. So this is not gonna run out probably for the entire playthrough, I suppose. I'll just add another 4 to the back just to be sure. Yeah, expected resources does not even take the drain into account. That's the same. That was the same already as well with the other one. Alright, so let's do one of those side balancers. We need to go down there. Let's just do a... cheeky zigzag between here then. Can I go straight? No. Oh, I need to be one tile lower. Okay, let's go one tile lower. Yeah, I think I can switch it on. Alright. How's power? Yeah, power is good. Everything costs a lot of power here. That should pretty quickly be a full belt of tungsten ore, I suppose. Let's see if it actually fills up a bit. I'll just continue this belt a bit and then come back. Perfect. Nice and scenic. Exactly as we like it. Oh, okay, that is why we're not having a full belt. Or visually not a full belt, because all the ore comes out stacked. It's collecting 4 ore and then just stacking it on the belt in one go. So we're probably producing more than 15 tungsten a minute right now. Yeah, we produce 1200 a minute. Yeah, this belt normally transports 900. So yeah, red belts, blue belts, with the belt stacking. Do you really need them? Some situations probably still yes. But in general you can do really a lot now with just yellows. And I guess we'll just cheekily come next to this. Can we go mostly straight? Oh, that's a good question. I guess we go on this side of the power line. Prospects look a bit better for us to be able to go all the way down. Ooh, yeah, nice next to that cliff, very nice. Guess we just place radars all along the way. Okay, that still connects. Okay, this is what I saw on the map. Good that we were on this side. Or not. Road closed. Small deviation needed. Okay, that is pretty good. It looks like we can for the rest just... Okay, that looks dumb. Let's just use a red underground to go completely under the cliff instead of first underground on top of the cliff and then back down. These sulfur fields just look so cool. Alright, preserved most of it. Why are you laying yellow belts? Why not? These things can transport more than a blue belt could in the base game. And we are mining tungsten, which literally you need so little of. How we're gonna go back to the base? I think we just go straight. We can go next to the demolisher part. Spaghetti. Speaking about spaghetti, I got my dinner break coming up in a couple minutes. So I think I will just load back the spaceship once the tungsten is connected. Okay, my inventory not yet overflowing with the garbagey stuff. Yeah, that will connect nicely. Okay, it doesn't even look too bad how we connected it. Quite happy with that. Now the other part where the tungsten chunks need to connect up over here. That looks like it's gonna require some belt weaving. Yeah, let's do it, just because it's a fan favorite, you know, I cannot not do it. And there we go. That's going to be tungsten out. And tungsten needs to go in here. So that kind of ruins. No! My flaming tree in the middle of my oil field. Ah, so be it. Okay, then we can just do it. I didn't let go of my mouse key, but my mouse button is playing up and it doesn't do the things I wanted to do. Right, so that goes over here. More spaghetti. A single red underground. Why not under the pipes, and then we'll just turn. Alright, and that should be tungsten fully automated to here. So that means we now should start producing like so. Now we should be producing everything automatically to the amount we need it. Now it's just a matter of upgrading the iron situation around here. I guess once we come back, we'll watch the tungsten roll in. Alright, I'm gonna save here then. And I'm just gonna put on the big bad booms. Glad that you don't have the mod that makes the oil flammable. Alright. Now I'm hungry for spaghetti. I think we're eating wraps. So that's like spaghetti. That's like the quantum theory, the superstring theory of spaghetti, where all the spaghetti just curls up ever so infinitely tiny into a hidden dimension inside the wrap. Alright, enough with that. I'm going to go on dinner break. I'll be back after about 20 minutes. Let's put on the ship. Hope it doesn't die, and then we can save a little bit more progress. On the journey, on the final test journey. Alright, so how is it going with the stored rockets? Not too great actually. I'll switch off the blinking thing. If it starts blinking again, you know we'll be under 400 rockets. But that's about all. I mean, you're not gonna see that because I'm going to switch off the key. Maybe not. Let's keep it on. So we can look at the distance. 3245. Right, minimum clutter on the screen, which I possibly can. So yeah, it's looking very reddish. In the beginning it looked a lot more colorful, but yeah, now it's basically all Prometheum. Don't mind the blinking rocket turrets. I disabled them to try to limit rocket consumption a bit. But yeah, if the asteroids start coming too close, then do start worrying. I hope it's still flying at the time I come back, so wish us luck. I hope to be back in around 20-ish minutes or so. And we'll continue on Vulcanus, preparing to build this very ship once I'm back. So see you in a bit. Hello. Can you zoom in a little bit? Yeah, let's zoom in a little bit now. 3.3 million kilometers. Looks like we did about 65,000 kilometers in the break. I guess good for another save point. This is actually not the stream, by the way. This is just the break screen. We'll resume shortly. Let's zoom in for a bit. Let me actually look how it's going with the rockets. Okay, still the same. Should be the same about if it goes down, then we should slow down automatically as well. So yeah, that's indeed the flashlight, as you can see in the minimap on the right. And now not anymore. So let's just look at the actual spaceship portion of the thing a little bit. So I guess that's just about everything important on the screen. I hope it's not too loud. Yeah, this is still in editor mode, but we have started building the ship already. All of the space platforms are already up in space. We already have almost all the components. We are just working on getting the last of them right now. So in the actual game, so before the break, we are on planet Vulcanus getting all the green bells. Those things are very expensive and they require the Vulcanus ingredient, which is tungsten. We need a lot of tungsten plates for 1200 green underground belts. Where are 1200 green undergrounds on this ship, you may ask? Well, those are in the bottom part, where the Prometheum asteroid chunk storage is. That is completely full with over 200,000 pieces of asteroids right now. Right, the water of the coffee is boiling, so I need to put that on. Let's just zoom in on one section of the ship. That way you can have sort of I cannot really zoom in on one section of the ship. Okay, it's just going to be like this. Spaghetti on screen. Yeah, let me pour the water. Alright. Yeah, solar panels are great for the inner solar system. Was my choice of energy source as well. You can get away with solar panels all the way to a kilo. To go to the solar system edge, you might be able to make it still with solar panels and accumulator bank even, but from that moment on you probably should think about starting other power sources, as basically solar power drops down to 1%, so nothing. The only reason I got a solar panel on here is to start up the fusion power plant. It actually does not start up by itself, apparently. Birds are going crazy about this. The sound might be loud. I know, it's okay. the flashlight. That's now the official name. The bringer of illumination in deep dark places. Alright. Well, it's still far. We're not gonna go to the end right now. I don't think I'm going to let this ship reach the end. I want to find out what happens there when we actually arrive in my real ship, because you know what? If the S hits the F, then I'm not going to make a ton of design changes to account for that as well. If we get blasted at the end for some unforeseen reason or something, we're just gonna take it and call it a loss. The journey ends at the Shattered Planet anywhere, and it's not about the destination, it was about the journey to get there. All the way from our humble start back on Norvis. So whatever happens when we arrive, that happens, and that's going to be the end of it. As long as we survive the journey, that is going to be the goal. Maybe nothing special happens, I don't know, but yeah, there's going to be a journey for sure. All right, let's save it again. I guess we'll go 3633A. And we will load our actual save. Dang, the laptop does not like the simulation a lot. Alright, so here we should have the tungsten coming in any moment now. Looks like not a lot, but it's a lot. It is stacked on the belt. So all of these are like stacks of tungsten. The big miners output in stacks. So I set up for like a little bit more than a full yellow belt, like a third more or so. And we're indeed getting the 1200 a minute. A yellow belt normally can carry 900. But apparently the big miners just output in stacks on the belt. So that is nice, I suppose. But now my yellow belt looks even more horrible than it normally does. Because now it looks very slow and almost completely empty. Still though, it's going to be more than enough tungsten for the goals we have in mind. It's going to come in our base any moment now. I'm going to finish up the coffee. The tungsten should arrive in these plants over here, which make the plates, and that should automatically get out to here. And then we should start making all of the belts, and then we have, I guess, some time to kill. Perhaps we'll just leave this planet. Gotta remember, did I send my spaceship out? I may have sent my spaceship out with the grenades already. Or it is still waiting. I think it's still waiting. I still need to send it back to Fulgora. Sorry about all the coughing. I'm a little bit far out from the mic, I couldn't mute it. Yeah, solar panel power is 0%, or like it's 1%. It's 1% from the moment you reach the solar system edge all the way out to the shattered planet. It stays at 1%. It's probably just a gameplay, a safety mechanic, where if you need to store up, if you need to start up a fusion power plant, you need to do it with something. So that is probably why solar isn't dropped to 0%. Yeah, the railguns are pretty cool. They should be even more powerful though. They have a weird bug where they have two bugs. One I don't think is a bug. The shooting speed is limited. After 4 levels of shooting speed upgrades you won't get any more benefits. That is known and that is tied to the animation. The other problem is it just cannot decide which asteroid to shoot, man. It's just having so many questions. Which one is better? Should I shoot? It turns left. Should I shoot that one? Maybe not. I'll turn left. No, I won't shoot that one either. I'll turn back to the right. They just keep turning and turning and not a lot of shooting. They should be shooting like at least twice as fast as they already were. Right, the tungsten is coming in. Let's see if it goes like I think it goes. Now it's going to be backing up in stacks, I suppose. So we're making triangles again. And we're making these things again here. I suppose productivity requirements is a thing of the past now that we hooked up a 10 million patch. So let's just go for speed instead. Yes. I don't really think I need extra speed a lot, but just for fun, what could we get? We have one beacon here as well. And 2 Mark 3 speed mode. Oh, why not? 2 a second a pop, so 6 a second. Now we eat up 15 tungsten a second here. That's a little bit too much. That's a little bit too much. So 9 here. And 10 here. It looks like I balance this around productivity modules. Alright, looks like we're just to limit the speed, I mean. Now we consume 8 here, we consume 9 here, that's 17. I think we are producing 17. Then again, let's just use the speed beacon with the Mark III's and productivity. That's even faster. Now we're using up 10 to 11 here. I mostly need these bars anyway, these chunks. I don't need them as much and I still got tons and tons of the things. Alright. I guess I should look at my spaceship. Yeah, I think so too, but the artillery turrets... Actually, I don't know if the artillery turrets do it as well. Of course, not a lot of other things are killing stuff when the artillery turrets are shooting as well. Right, so we got 4k on board. I need 3k for the turrets, the railgun turrets. There's nothing much else which we need them for right now. But yeah, we have everything else, so we don't need more of that. So the rest we can load up with these tungsten carbide discs for now, I suppose. Because those are used in speed modules. And we're going to probably be rolling a lot of speed modules. So let's load up the rest of the ship with those discs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rows. That's like 4.5k. At least then we can get our ears murdered by a bunch more of those rocket launches. Oh yeah, I lowered the game volume. It's alright then. It's not so bad then. Okay, that should be 4.5k discs. I probably could re-enable the science packs as well. I don't know, still have 90,000 science packs awaiting me here. So I don't really see the point. I think we should maybe try upgrading iron a little bit. Looks like we can get rid of the temporaries. Yes, how's it going? Yes. Yes. Alright. Oh, this is already... That's already almost full. But this probably will take a while. Yeah, we need this many. I guess most of it is going in here at the moment. Well, none of the gears are reaching through. Which is fine. Which is fine. This will stop automatically after some point. When it's all full. Nuclear reactor, I don't know, I guess it's fine as well. I just skipped straight over nuclear and went to fusion. Alright. Let me organize away the spoils of walking around on this planet for a while. Alright, kind of. Okay, let's try to improve iron production. So if I remember correct, this spits out quite a lot. That is 100 molten iron a second, about, per piece. These consume only 100 together. This is 100 together. Steel we are not consuming. Still we are consuming 200 out of the 400 we are producing. So I guess we should just speed these things up mostly. Mostly gears. Okay, so that is already almost 15 gears a second per assembler. We just cannot output it fast enough, apparently. It also means we can probably get there to a full red belt of gears with a beacon. Alright, because it's mostly gears which the belts are requiring, not iron so much. Okay, I don't have enough of these. What do I mean I don't have enough of these? I don't think we're gonna be waiting around on Vulcanus, really, until all the belts are ready. We'll probably just head back and start on the railguns or something. Oh wait, I just broke my own belt weaving monstrosity. Yeah, looks like I'm bringing in... I forgot about that. I'm bringing in the triangles as well, apparently. We don't need those, but then again, everything can still access these, so that is fine. Okay, 28. Let's do 22 more. And then this chain is already done. Ah, wait, no, we get it goes so fast we get productivity bonus on the lower amounts. Alright, let's upgrade the rest of the gear belts. We're almost there. No. Bad game. Good game. I guess that's going to be as good as I'm realistically going to be upgrading that part. You can look if the beacon does something. Okay, 18.5. That's way too many a second. It looks like they're keeping up now. Yeah, the belts remain full. Okay, I don't need the stack inserters then. I think I'm gonna keep it at this. This is now full, so the rest is just gonna go into here. Have you ever pressed Ctrl Shift while hovering over a belt with a machine? No, I haven't. Oh, that's pretty cool. This is the force, the super force thing. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I guess it works better if the machine actually fits under the belt. Then let's do it for the fun. Yeah, that you can do that automatically now. I guess that's a huge boost for like... Actually no, probably not. A huge boost for speedrunning I was gonna say, but speedrunners mostly have their... They make sure they don't need to deconstruct anything really. Okay, let's just quickly fixing up whatever could lead to trouble in the near future. Alright, so that's coal. Suppose coal is good. We did supply as much here as we need to. We're just waiting for the gears now. But a single stack of these is already good enough. So I guess we'll take that out. Right? A single stack is good enough. I need 16 on board. Okay, 17. 19 apparently. Okay, that's already way more than we need. So that is done. So the rest is just gonna go in here, whatever we get out of here. Alright, sounds like rocket launches are done again. It's like still going strong on the ingredients, that's good. I suppose we are gonna come back here then. I'm just gonna fly out of here again. Because not really sure what else. I should be making some of those advanced level foundries apparently actually. Yeah, let's take a look at that. Alright, that is tungsten and belts. Tungsten and belts going. And that I'm gonna send the ship off. Send all of this stuff down and then just come back. We can probably keep ourselves busy for a while still. So let's go send the ship back to Fulgora. I have rockets. Rockets are shooting at mediums. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright, so we'll send it there. Then once it gets there, we're just gonna send everything down. Oh, can I do? I think I cannot. I just filled this thing up. I thought I was gonna be on the ship myself. Oh, it is pretty empty again though. I can extract the stuff I need out of there. Triangles, beams, and grenades are already extracted automatically. Triangles. Beams. Apparently I do not have fast inserters. I'll just steal these ones for now. Then they can get built. Alright, so I can send down my stuff. And we'll just request like 500 at a time or so. A temporary request for these things. Let's go 1k. And as the inserters will draw empty those things, the rest, it will be sent down gradually. And this thing won't explode into an overflow of whatever, I hope. Alright. Science is still science in a way. And we can get ready to try improve the quality of our foundries, I suppose. I should have some recyclers on this planet. Our green splitters are gonna starve. I suppose not because they're dumb, but there are 2 gears on the belt. I see. Well spotted, I didn't see that. Okay, green belts are full. Blue belts are gonna be full soon. And then it starts to be the party of the super expensive undergrounds. 120 iron gears combined for a set of express undergrounds. Not really, because we get 50% productivity once and twice applied on those steps. So it's not gonna take... I think we can just fly off with the belts together after we do all our business here. Okay. Let me just get me a little bit of time to clean out a bit of inventory here. Okay, that's a bit too much. 25, that'll do. Power lines, big power lines. Pipes and undergrounds. Don't really think we're gonna need much more. Okay, foundries we're gonna need. I doubt we're gonna need any speed modules at all. Okay, I do have some dedicated chests for the usual suspects. That can plastic go, it can go in some red chips over here. Alright. So where am I making those things? It's going quite well. It's backing up with the current production rates, so I guess I'm happy. This now will completely fill up all these chests, which is good as well. Where's the Yamamoto? Sending off. Yeah, sending off the stuff ever so slowly. I'll just force the grenades out here. It looks like I cannot do that fast. Alright, there goes a bunch of grenades. It looks like the cargo bays are busy, throwing away everything. Okay, there goes the grenades. That's the last of them. That's the last of everything, basically. So that means, ship, please come back to pick me up at some point on Vulcanus. No, I accidentally sent down the... I basically used the belt I put out to signs and just split it off. I don't need the triangles there. On the other hand, it doesn't really look like I need more than half a belt of those things there anyway. I'm not producing them at that rate either, so everything is fine. Everything is fine. What do I need to do? I need to make the quality foundries. New tungsten mine, check. 3000 plates for railguns, check. 500 plates for fusion reactors, check. We send those. As many triangles as will fit for Mark III speed modules. Okay, so I should not forget to send those off in the rocket. I guess we're sending some more. Now the inventory is empty. Okay, actually these are... looks like still in there. We can send some more grenades as well. We'll see though. I should have sent enough grenades to finish researching this technology easy. I have no idea how many I'm gonna need for speed modules, so let's just keep sending those things up. 5k. That should be exactly 5k in total, all things combined. Alright, so let's do the foundries. I think I'm just gonna recycle some foundries which I have already. If I can find a recycler, I should have some. And if not, I should be able to just send them down. I may not have some. You don't normally need... okay, I do have some. But not more than this. Alright, we can... do this instead. Eats 12 stone a second into nothing. And we can use this one to recycle our foundries and hopefully we'll get some good results. This may be a little bit painful. I've got 100 of them though. 100 foundries. Forgot to look if my iron can actually sustain this. It appears that it can. 200, yeah, 300 iron. a minute. This makes 400 molten iron a second, I mean. So yeah, we don't need to expand this apparently. Right, I'm not sure this is a good idea. Let's try to make some quality foundries. First I need to know... Alright, now I definitely did mess up my requester chest. First I need to know... what I need 2 rare foundries, 4 uncommon ones and 4 normal ones. I hopefully should be able to make that out of 100 foundries. So let's try. We have the recycler ready to go. We will feed it our best quality modules. Okay, but you know what? We're gonna go out of earshot of that rocket silo. It drives me absolutely mental. Somewhere over here out in the wild. Recycler. Chest. Quality modules. The problem is, if we put 20 foundries inside, we're gonna get back ingredients for only 5. So a quarter of the ingredients we get back. And we have the best quality modules possible. That means that 25% of those ingredients are going to be like of the Mark II variant. So basically we need 16 foundries. We recycle 16, we get back ingredients for 3 new ones in the Mark I and only 1 new one for the Mark II. Just doing some mental arithmetics. That is going to be 3 Mark IIs, 4, 5 Mark IIs, which I can just make from recycled ingredients, approximately. Then I have 20 pieces left over, if this doesn't work. I also will get like ingredients to make 15 new Mark Is. I will probably, I hope I will luck out and make a single rare one, and then we can just do the questionable method of blocking the output. Blocking the output, and if the result doesn't match the one we want, we can cancel the craft. Losing the productivity bonus in the process though. You get back a quarter of what you put in. So if I put in 16 foundries, I get back the ingredients for 4 of them. 12 of the 12 ingredients get lost, but because there's 25% quality in there, 3 of them are going to be normal quality sets of ingredients, and 1 of them are going to be 1 quality level up. So it takes 16 recycled foundries to make 1 level up to 1 guaranteed. Of course we can lock out and level up these as well. We'll see how it goes. Let's just insert them in stacks of 16. Let's save here. If this goes very wrong, I may reload. We will... Alright, let's save here. I'm not entirely sure how this is going to go. Alright, here we get quality, not quality. 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 Okay, that is very good. We're getting way more quality ingredients than we have a right to get. I mean, we should be like 25% this, 75% that. We're more like 50-50 at the moment. That is a really good roll. Okay. Alright, I guess we'll do another stack. It's also possible to get rare ingredients right off the bat like this. Alright. So what does a foundry actually cost? 50 of those discs, 50 steel, 20 refined concrete. Oh, we need lubricant. I forgot about that, so I cannot just simply make them out here. I will need to take these ingredients back. So basically every set of these is a chance at making some new ones. I guess I'll throw another stack in. Alright. Right, so we don't get quite the ingredients back. It rounds up and down a bit. So it looks like we got rounded down a lot. From 25 to 12. Because we don't actually have the third set full. In terms of tungsten carbide discs. Let's throw in the fourth stack. I guess we'll just throw in all 5 stacks and see what happens. Okay, now we are not getting a lot of quality. I think we only got like 1, possibly 2 quality results out of those 16. See, it goes up and down. Let's throw in the last one as well. That is 80 foundries recycled. Hopefully we get the stuff we need to make at least 18 new ones. And with a little bit of luck, we should be able to luck out. Okay, some new Mark IIs, more Mark II. It's getting a bit crowded in here. Okay, that is actually pretty good. That is pretty good. If we look at the cost again. Now we got 5 sets of these. Oh, we got 5 sets and a little bit. So we have at least 5 sets to try to make the good quality ones. What did we need again? I guess I'll look in the chest on Fulgora. What did we need again? This one. 2 and 4. Okay, everything goes in there except this stuff. Gonna grab these. We have 20 more. But I think I am going to save scum this if this goes wrong. No beacons around. We put legendary modules in here. we select the quality level 2. It is kind of important that one of the first 2 or 3 results is gonna be a rare one. Odds are it's not gonna be, but in that case we'll just save scum, because I do not want to... I've spent enough time on quality. Oh, we did get 1. Oh, we did get 2. Alright, I didn't see it. So now what we can do is we can basically block... Thank you, inserter, for your service. We can basically block the output. I may just get there legitimately. Didn't I just need 2? Don't tell. I just wanted to people be angry at me because of saves coming, but looks like we're not going to get to it. Okay, I need 2 rare ones and 4 of those, so we're basically already there. We are basically already there. Okay, I'm gonna save scum the other way. I'm gonna block this. If I get a better quality one, I don't even want it. Alright, 4. We've got it. Alright, now it stops. That means the next one is a rare one or an epic one. Let's just grab it out. Okay, we got another rare one, but we've got the ones we need exactly just from doing this. We don't have another set of resources, so I guess that concludes my adventures already in the land of the foundries. Well, that was easy. That was disappointingly easy. I was ready for a hard-fought battle. How's it going? This is probably a far cry-ish from ready. All the regular bells are done. This done. This is actually fairly expensive as well. I think we're just not inserting gears fast enough. Okay, now we are consuming the full belt of gears at least. Okay, so actually I think then this is going to be quite trivial to make the last ones. We probably can wait for that. We should start launching stuff into space then. Oh wait, that was what I needed all the space for. I needed the space for the belts. Alright, so we sent all the triangles back up to the Yamamoto. And that was a bad idea because now I need tons and tons of space for belts. Ooh, how many spaces do I need for belts though? Probably quite a lot. Let's check. Okay, I need to just check in here literally. Alright, so that is... that's a lot. That is over 40 stacks. Am I gonna send... I can skip the yellow belts at least. Let's count from green. 20 stacks makes 1000. So this is... let's say 26 stacks. I think it was almost 1300. 26. 46. And the stack of splitters. 47. 67, 77, let's say 80, 84. There's 124, let's say 130, 145. So 145 stacks if we discount the yellow belts. I've got just about exactly 145 stacks available. I'd probably rather take extra discs than yellow belts, so I'll leave the yellow belts behind. So I guess we can start sending the other stuff into space. Let's first send our new foundries. 2 rare ones. 4 of those, which don't all fit. You could build it without the storage belts, send it to Vulcanus, and send the belts up directly to Flashlight. That is true. I think we're done with our quality modules as well. So let's send those back up to the spaceship. I guess we'll take this one as well. Let's take one more normal one. Problem is then I need to, if I don't have belts, I could go up there and insert rockets in the turrets manually, because I don't really want to build this different design on the platform just to fly from like Fulgora over to here. I think I'm just gonna send the belts up really, then I can just build a ship and have it start on its maiden voyage in a completed state. On the other hand, we don't really have that much. The launching is going to go super fast here. And on Fulgora, the launches will be fast as well. Because we still need to do a bunch of other stuff on Fulgora, so we can probably... I guess technically we could just send a part of the belts, because a lot of the belts are just for the back end of the ship. All of these belts don't really do anything, so we could come and pick those up later. That means we need maybe to make a copy of the blueprint. Because yeah, we don't really have too much to do here. How is it going? We're stashing a lot of those. Yeah, let's make a copy of the blueprint. So for those of you who haven't seen the ship yet, it's probably not too many, but yeah, we started building it yet. This this is not it though. This is still the editor mode designer world spaceship. Alright. Let's make a temporary blueprint, which only carries the functional parts of the belts. Please, mouse button, I beg of you, cooperate. No, does not cooperate. Alright, to where I need to copy, I think this is the lowest functional belt that I need. So I'll just copy from here on out upwards. I suppose if I take this amount of belts I should be good to start off. All the other belts can be ignored. The fuel goes with the pipes, so those will be included. I'm just going to use this part for how many belts I need to take. Yeah, okay, let's create a blueprint. I'll put it on here. I'll put it on the Glabber bar, I suppose. Actually, no, I need to go back in my game. Is it really better than chests? No, chests would be way better. The problem is you cannot build chests in space. That is why this is now suddenly the bestest way. Because even the legendary cargo bays don't really do the job. Alright, we'll do some getting up and stretching. Thanks, suicidal sheep. Whoop. I think you would have an aneurysm see my belt production setup that directly inserts gears haphazardly from like 10 foundries. No, direct insertion is perfectly fine. Hydrating while stretching, standing on one leg and drinking coffee with the other leg. And the rocket is full. If you mean the spaceship, yeah, that entire belt fills up in less than an hour. Once you're far enough out, it fills up in less than an hour with like 200,000 chunks or so. It's way more effective than I thought it would be. I just started it because somebody said the intended way of doing it was bringing Biterex out to the Prometheum deep fields and make signs on location there. But so then my brain started working. We went on a 6-hour tangent, discovered quad belt weaving in the process, and then experimented with it with storing stuff. It works pretty good for railgun shells as well. I use it for railgun shell storage on the spaceship too. They are responding to my issue. I'm trying to load ice from Fulgora to my science ship to make fuel and oxidizer easier, but the rocket won't transport it. Alright. The rocket won't transport it? Does the rocket care what is in the cargo bay? Or how should I? Or just does the automated request thing not work? Oh. No. That was may have been the connection. Okay, so we're probably just gonna take the belts we need and then just come back to pick up the belts we don't need quite yet. Once that's all done, it's gonna be pretty fast, but still we don't need to sit and to wait around. Let me just put all the second levels. I hate quality, man. I mean, it's not that I don't enjoy having the better stuff, but just the entire mechanics behind quality. I understand the appeal for a certain group, but I cannot say I'm a fan. I don't mind randomized outputs, but it's so finicky to just deal with the entire quality thing. It's probably even more finicky than Gleba. Anyway, let me stop complaining. I'll put the double bar back, finally. I have no idea which blueprints these were. I guess I'll put the partial one on here now. Alright, so now we can mouse over. And we'll just collect tidbits. The tidbits of belts we need to get the ship operational. Then we'll come by here, load up the rest of the belts so those can get built. We still also need to go to a kilo to load up the fuel. We need to do a fuel calculation actually. I mean the fusion power fuel calculation. If you removed all requests, if the ice is blacked out, be sure you select the ice to import the ice from the correct planet. Because if you have accidentally not set the planet, it will default to Norvis probably. Let me check that. So if you request ice from a planet, it defaults to Norvis. You need to set it to wherever you want to import ice from, or it will be grayed out by default because you are at a different planet than where you are requesting from. But if you choose the planet the spaceship is hovering above with the ice, right now I'm importing ice from Vulcanus, imagine. Now it's not grayed out anymore, so it matters from which planet you requested. I got stuck there too, at my very first time I tried to do that. Alright, that was it? Nice. Okay, I still have more of this quali garbage. Alright. What do we need? Let's just start sending up some stuff. Over 1000 red bells. We will grab some from Fulgora. How many do fit? One stack? Okay. Then it looks like we will have to request all that stuff. One stack of belts from, very important, where we are now, Vulcanus. Okay, 350. I guess we'll set all the requests then. 350 of those from Vulcanus. There's one. Alright. Next up in the list, 200 green belts. Okay, those default to Vulcanus since they are made there. 107 undergrounds. I'm gonna take 200 just to be sure. Two stacks of blues. That's the most important stuff, I suppose. We need a stack of the green splitters. We need some blue belts. I can make 8 blue belts. I can make those on Fulgora. And what else? I saw some red splitters. Yeah, let's send a stack of red splitters then. From Vulcanus. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, if I see a question which I think I know the answer to, and which I know from experience is pretty hard to find out for yourself. I will obviously just try to answer. So I said 4 stacks of these. I got the stack of splitters already. Those. How do you defend Gleba? Probably the intended way is rocket turrets. One of the main menu background screens also shows landmines being effective against pentapods. I haven't tried that myself. I have defended Gleba by not defending it. Instead I took out all biters close by. That seemed to do the job, at least for a while. Now evolution gets high, we'll see how fast they expand back. But taking out is pretty easy in the beginning. Before evolution is high, you can do it with a combat shotgun. And don't forget to take the bioflux. This is basically like fish on steroids. It heals you, gives you regeneration and a speed boost. People say Tesla turrets are good as well. I haven't built a single one yet though, so I have no idea what Tesla turrets will do. Alright, that's all the belts. Okay, 25 splitters is a rocket. Okay, we need 100 express undergrounds. I think I missed those. For the rest and 200 normal belts. The rest I all put stuff in there. 200 normal green belts. And how many blues? 100, alright. Alright, so you're not supposed to load rockets with inserters. It does work, but you need to be sure the inserter can only insert a single item. That's why I set the stack size to 10. because everything amounts to 10. It probably would work if I didn't set the stack size to 10, but it just seems like more sure. It will just grab stuff from the back. Okay, apparently the green belts only go up in 50. Looks like the green belts take twice as many launches to go up as red belts and blue belts and yellow belts for some reason. That's annoying. Making quality ingredients in space, huh? Is that really easier and cheaper than just doing it on Vulcanus or something? Because here, I get that in space the asteroids come for free. But lava here is also for free, for instance. And you don't need to pay a single tile of a space platform for every little bit you build on. Did you hear you can make all the components to launch a rocket on a space platform? Okay, this is still launching away. So let's have a look. Could we? Alright. So we have, what do we have available in space? We have iron ore. We need, from the low density structures, we need steel, which is iron. We need copper, which is basically this. We can get copper from here. And plastics, which we can get from coal and petroleum gas. Coal and petroleum gas. I guess it's possible to get petroleum gas by doing coal liquefaction on the coal from... That is going to be super slow though. So maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm missing something, but how do you get all the oil stuff for plastics and for rocket fuel? I get that it's possible with coal liquefaction, but that seems very slow but you get one coal from 5 carbon, so it's like 2 pieces of coal per asteroid chunk. It is coal liquefaction. Why would it be slow? One recipe of coal liquefaction takes 10 coal and outputs like mostly heavy oil, a little bit of light oil, a little bit of petroleum gas. Sounds not very fast. But yeah, I guess you don't really need to launch many rockets from space. I get that you would send it down to the planet. Alright, so that is rocket fuel, that is low densities and blue chips. How do you get blue chips? You get sulfur, so you can make sulfuric acid. And then it's just more green chips and red chips. Red chips is plastics, copper, iron. Yeah, that's the same. Okay, yeah, looks like you can. Can you build a rocket silo on the space platform? I suppose you can make a rocket silo as well. Since with coal liquefaction you can also get lubricant. So you can make electric engines. Concrete though. We cannot get stone in space, so that's an issue. And we cannot build rocket silos on a space platform. Alright. Fun over. Rockets, are you done? Or what's going on? 25 bells per launch. That's just criminal. The asteroids are so rich in rare materials that the unrare materials now have become the rare materials. And the once rare materials now are common. Stone is going to be worth its weight in stone. Is going to be the new saying. I also need to send up my bots. I already sent up the modules. I guess the rest is just random garbage. Alright, let's have a walk around. Can you make all science packs in space then? That's a good question. Now I'm getting nerd sniped again. Let's theorize. Red science, copper, iron, easy. There's also copper, iron, easy. Stone, okay. Okay, that means military science and purple science are out. Red chips, sulfur, engines, we went over that already. Blue science is possible. Electric engines were possible, so batteries are possible because sulfur exists for the sulfuric acid. For the rest it's just copper and iron. We already went over blue chips and LDS, so that's possible. Space science is meant to be made in space, so that for sure is possible. And I guess these all require like things which are not possible to get in space. Alright, looks like all the Norwegian science packs except for the stony ones are possible. If only there was a way to gather stone. Maybe that should be a byproduct from asteroid reprocessing then, that would be cool. So instead of asteroid reprocessing losing 20% of the time, you could make it so that 10% of the time it just gives like some random stone output. Then you could truly have you could truly have an entire base in space doing everything. Escape the biters from Norvis, just build your base in space and research everything there. Hi! No, Foundry only makes stone if it is fat lava. So if it is fat lava, it has stone as a byproduct. But in space you have a different recipe. You basically just put the ore in there and add this one you use. So you put iron ore in there and you add calcite, and that makes molten iron, without the byproduct of stone. So that is the recipe we use in space. But yeah, a good brainstorm at least. That could have been very much possible. Instead of bringing a resource. Yeah, that would be epic, man. That would be epic. Just an entire base in space with some thrusters on it. And then just flying from planet to planet to just launch up the relevant science pack to the ship, where it just gets consumed into the labs on the ship. That would be cool. That would be cool. Okay, mod request. Stone asteroids, or just change something to have a byproduct of stone. Perhaps indeed asteroid reprocessing could yield some stone. I mean, stone is more of an abstract idea in science anyway. I mean, what is the stone really used for? In military science it is for walls. You could imagine walls being made out of whatever type of quote-unquote stone is available. Whatever kind of mineral is available. It doesn't need to be silicate. It can just be a wall of iron ore. So that could go for military science. And purple science, it's rails. I guess same story. Furnaces as well, okay. Making a furnace out of iron ore is maybe a little bit weird. So... yeah. Okay, purple science is a little bit harder to justify. The rails part is justifiable, but the furnaces may... I guess you can... I don't know. Normal labs go in space. Okay, cool. I've beaten the entire game without biolabs now. I guess biolabs are supposed to be post endgame content. When I read the Friday facts about Gleba, that Gleba sucked, that they wanted to upgrade Gleba, and they attached the biolab to Gleba, I said, oh, gotta go there first, man. That is such a huge boost. It is a huge boost. But it's also very much hidden behind way too much technology for it to be viable in the part of the game where it matters. Unless you go past the end game, I don't really see a point going for biolabs, since they are so specific and expensive to unlock. You need all the 3 planets already, plus a kilo. So what is there left to do? Sorry, this is captive biter spawner. This is biolab. Okay, no, that's actually not too bad. you only need Gleba, so you could do it. The problem still is though, science on Vulcanus, where we are now, is so incredibly cheap. So incredibly cheap. Gleba is an infinite trickle anyway. I guess Fulgora is quite complicated. Fulgora is a quite complicated science pack recipe actually, so it would be nice. I guess for Fulgora science it kind of makes sense. For Aquilo science as well, it's kind of... Aquilo science is more slow than expensive. You need a lot of infrastructure just to get 60 SPM. Like 10 of these is like 60 SPM. The lithium is slow and hard to get, especially in the beginning. But on Vulcanus it's like literally this is 120 signs a minute. Just 3 of these, 4 of these and 2 of these, 120 signs per minute. Mined up an entire patch in a matter of hours. But yeah, Fulgora it kind of makes a little bit of sense to do through the biolabs. Right, I've talked so much probably that all the bells are already ready. Let's take a look just how far along things are. I guess we needed to fill the voids over here again. It's not gonna take much longer. We're not gonna wait for it though. Should I just come back here. I come back here with my actual ship, send up the stuff manually. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. My bots need to be launched up and then I'll go myself. I guess I can send back my... Do I still have miners? Looks like I spent all of them. So we can send back the space phase back to... Oh, I did not send down my miners. Alright, that's good. We can send it back to Fulgora as well. And we're gonna go back to Fulgora as well. Yeah, biolabs are probably the most useful, the most boosting building in the entire game, I suppose. Useful is debatable, but definitely in terms of power, they are the best. The single most helpful way to up your science per minute and to basically more than doubles your science per minute from the same packs. Like I said though, in this playthrough I am the bottleneck. The speed at which I progress through the game is very much more of a bottleneck than my science per minute figure. Could have sent up a bit more triangles or grenades actually. Yeah. No. Let's go. Fulgora. Let's see where we are on the space map. We should be following our other ship. Maybe we'll be overtaking it. We're going to go down to our cruising speed now though. Okay, that's the Gleben Science Express. Alright, 3 ships at the same time. Those are rookie numbers, I suppose. But since I only have 3 ships, I have only 3 platforms which currently have thrusters attached to them. The rest doesn't have thrusters attached to them yet. So all 3 of them are flying, which is nice. NPE is a new player experience. So... that was already 10 minutes ago, sorry, I missed the question. New player experience, 0 point interception. Alright. Basically the first time I am playing through this game, I have like 10 years of experience with Factorio 1.1. That's not true. 9 years, I suppose. I think I started playing December 2014. Wait, it is 10 years. Almost. Null pointer error. So how much does this playthrough look like a null pointer error? How much are they alike? Oh yeah, we have to continue to northeast. We may actually be overtaking. Ooh, we may be overtaking. Let's watch the space race. Okay, the odds are high. The stakes are high. The odds The stakes are higher. Let's boost it up a notch. And hope we don't hear the something got destroyed sound. Okay, I'm gonna save because now I'm scared. Let's go max speed. Over 9,000. We cannot reach that. Oh, but we gotta overtake. We gotta overtake the other one. We did it. Let's see, where is it? I cannot see it. No, but we passed it. We will be arriving sooner. Okay, we can actually go pretty fast. I didn't remember we can go this fast. This is way too fast. Oh, that is way too fast. I think I will have to reload soon. How are we not sustaining damage? Okay, we may have made it. We're slowing down already. Oh, that was fast. Okay, that was way too fast. Okay, but looks like nothing got destroyed. I guess we can alter those values later. Alright, so let me first drop down to Fulgora myself. Yeah, it would be funny if you could actually overtake it, right? One 1.1 was not around that long, that's true, but I've been playing since 0.11, I think. Back when the rocket silo was a faint fever dream, the endgame condition was not launching a rocket, it was building a 4x4 square with a white background with the text rocket defense printed on top of it. That was the endgame goal. And when you build it, the biters all around the world would go crazy and they would come full on attack you for like 10 minutes. You had to survive that, and if you did that, then you had beaten the game. That was the win condition in the olden days. Right, open this present box. What is inside? A lot of stuff. I guess these chunky chunk boxes are full. Okay, those are used to make Mark III speed modules, so we can set those up with these. Grenades is good, science is good. Yeah, we're just waiting for more Glebin science now. It's on the way with 1,000 relatively fresh-ish, definitely marketed and sold as fresh new science packs on board. Your results may vary. Trying to imagine, but with Factorio levels of biters. Well, that rocket we have on a test flight right now in the parallel world, there's definitely a Factorio biter level amount of asteroids flying around the screen there, which the PC is also not really liking that much, I must say. Packed fresh, yeah. Produced fresh. It was fresh when it was produced. And it is super healthy because it has fat-free sugar and sugar-free fat. Alright, let's send down the other stuff as well. We need all the belts. Belts. Get out of here. Get out of here. Off you go. Okay, there they go. These. Oh yeah, we need the foundries as well. Those space platforms are always taking their sweet time in sending those capsules, man. Belts. Personal bots. Probably not gonna take those. I might take those actually on the ship. Let's send them down. Send these down. Quality modules can come back down. The rest of the grenades, I suppose we downgrade our storage here again. Because we will be using those on our actual ship, the legendary and epic one. And the rest can just stay on board. Alright. So these bells are the specific belt amounts I need for my ship, so I'll just want to put them in a chest somewhere over here. It's not everything, we need to produce a little bit here, some yellow belts perhaps. Yeah, 2 yellow belts somehow. Where the heck are 2 yellow belts here? Just okay, I understand where. Yeah, we do need those, 2 yellow belts and 8 blue belts. Those are not included in this package. I think the rest kinda is, except 7 splitters. And maybe a little bit more red belts. Alright, then we need to make some 8 blue belts, which is fairly easy. We just go to our lubricator 2000 and there you got it. Yeah, I guess you can keep increasing cargo base on the surface. That is where the limitation comes from. Right then. How is it going with the flashlight? With an A? Looks like at least the innards got repaired before the repair packs ran out again. What is there still to do? I guess we gotta make the rail guns. We can do that now, we've got all the ingredients here. Cargo base. Pods, the foundries, the modules. And now the rest is just grenade stuff again. Okay. I think it's really time to scrape together the last little tidbits, and then we can actually send up all the stuff. Holy moly, what a journey that was to go to try to get all of these things together here. So I guess we are adding the foundries. Oh god. Oh god. 4 regular foundries. Oh, I forgot 4 regular foundries. I got those on board of the other ship, I'm pretty sure. I can send those down. Those Do we have some over here already? No. Alright, but the Spacey McSpaceface will come to the rescue, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I have one. I just need to send down 3. I think I can do this like so. I can request 3 foundries, right, to this thing. That should work as well. I hope it sends 3, not all 20. Okay, it did send 3, that is good. So let's delete it again. Yeah, they come. Alright. Saved. Hey Jane, good morning. We're getting to the point where building the spaceship is actually starting to feel close by. 4 regular ones, 4 uncommon ones, and 2 rare ones. This is all green now. All green, all cargo base we have. I may as well collect them. So we got this chest. We've got 3 on board already, so we need 13 in total. We do have 13 in total, and we just take the best quality we can get. So we'll just ignore that it is red, because it's not. For the rest, everything is in here except for the rocket turrets and the railgun turrets, so that is what we have to do next. And then we have to produce all the... Maybe I already got all the annoying tidbits. So we did the cryogenic plants, delete. We did the foundries, delete. We did the stack inserters, delete. Yeah, this chest agrees as well. We have this as well. Where is the 22? Yeah, these are in here. Alright, these are in here. But the Mark III modules are not there yet. That's okay, we don't need any of those until we actually start flying out. Production will be well sufficient without any modules at all. So... yeah. Let's make rocket turrets and let's roll railgun turrets, I suppose. No quality required anymore. We're officially... no, that's not true. We need the railgun and quality. Alright, I guess we'll start with the rocket turrets. That should not be very difficult. We need 56 of them. If a rocket turret is gonna get destroyed, the ship is dead. The ship is already dead if an asteroid can get to a rocket turret, so we don't need any extras. We need... it's actually nice to have a blueprint separately of the front part of the ship, the functional part. Kinda looks nice how it works. Officially we need... where's the counter? 56 rocket turrets. I only got them on the front of the ship. 56. 56. Okay, we're gonna need to automate rocket launcher production, I suppose, because those take 10 seconds a pop to craft. Alright, let's just get that started. It is very easy though. 5, 5 and 5. Let's take way too much. 2k, 2k and 2k. Probably should delete all this quality stuff from my inventory right now. Okay. That already was everything. Green chips. We do not want quality rocket launchers, we just don't. And I'm not gonna spend a lot of time on setting that up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we cannot fit 2 stacks inside. Also not if we put speed motors in there. No. Alright. That actually will stack only to 1. Alright, that's the rocket launcher, so automated, quote unquote. What is the rest? Some carbon fiber, I remember. We're gonna pretend it's 60. 60 is 1200 carbon fiber. Which is not too much. Uh, 1200 iron gears, 1200 steel. Iron gears, not iron. And some blue chips, I suppose. 3 stacks should do the trick. Probably I'll take 6, because I have 12 stacks of the rest, so I can just insert like half stacks. That should be the rocket turrets. Also 10 seconds. That's going to be pretty fast. I never had so many rocket launchers in Factorio before. There's a lot of rocket launchers. Alright. Let's check what we need for the railgun turrets in the meantime. Basically all the exotic materials. 3000 tungsten, 5000 superconductors, 2000 carbon fiber, all the 10,000 quantum processors and the barrels of fluids. Alright, how much was it again? 56. I got 42. 54. What are we out of now? Looks like I overproduced rocket launches by a factor 2 or something. Because that is 60. It looks like we got some extra rocket launchers for a future case. Here's my laser turrets. Looks like the rocket turrets are just barely gonna fit. Okay, I got no rocket. Let's take it. Okay, it is random chest and throw stuff all over the place time, I suppose. Alright, that is the rocket turrets. Then the only missing thing for the spaceship which we can see at the moment is gonna be the railgun turrets. Just to be sure. Let's add another section and verify. Belts we are taking care of. The modules we still need to do. But the rest we should have. This we have all in these chests. Yes, okay, accumulators. I have normal ones, that's gonna be fine. I think I already collected all the other tidbits in this chest over here last time. So this can go. So yeah, the railgun turrets are the very last thing we need to do. So for that I'm actually going to clear out my inventory, I suppose. Because this is going to be a gamble. I'm going to do this twice probably. I have sort of calculated that I should be able to get 16 rare ones, 15.5. I should be able to get 15.5 rare one out of the 100 sets of ingredients that I have with my quality modules and with the best quality recycling and reassembling. But that 15.5 figure is without having leftovers. I didn't account for having leftovers, so we're probably gonna get less than that. I already have one rare railgun turret. I need 16 in total. I want 16 of these at the minimum. Better, it's okay, but worse is not acceptable. We've got some extra ones to recycle here as well, so we could do that. Fluids we don't get back, so we have one extra line of fluids. We only need 2 lines of fluids for the initial 100. So let me first set up a cryogenic plant. This is going to be a slow process and I've only got one set of modules, so I'm actually going to steal my Mark III quality cryogenic plant right out of this, right out of here. If only I could find it now. Ah, it's down here. Alright. Where am I going to do this? I think I'm just going to do it down here, near the rocket silos. So everything has to happen in this thing over here. Railgun. Okay, let's bring over 100 sets of ingredients. We put the quality modules in here. All 8 Mark III legendary quality modules. The exact reason why we made them is for this single instance here. We get 49.6% quality on this. So 50-50 roll if it's going to be Mark I quality or higher. With a 5% chance to actually become Mark III or higher. A 0.5% chance to get an epic one, and a 1 in 2000 chance to get a legendary one out of the 100 sets we make. So not too great chance. We'll see how it goes. I would rather have all 16 the same quality, if you ask me. We also need a recycler on hand to recycle stuff back. We will take these quality modules if we want quality, and if we don't want quality, we'll just put them in the other one. Alright, here we go. It is railgun time, finally. Railgun time, finally. Alright, Mike, got any ideas for a space age challenge? For you or for me? Starting the game on every planet and see how far you can go. Okay, 3000 of those tungsten. We are gonna need more chests. $3,000 tungsten plates. We should have those now. Somewhere over here. 3k. We've got 500 remaining for the fusion reactor. I should put those in this chest. These are for my personal fusion reactor as well. And 500 just left over for fun, in case I forgot something. Alright. 3000 of those. Check. Ingredient number 2, superconductors. 5000. It's actually only half a chest, because those stack to 200. Let's go through so fast through my base. This click and drag is one of my favorite features, favorite quality of life features from the new update here. Alright, superconductors 5000. Next up, carbon fiber 2000. We've got those as well. Alright, then the piece de resistance, 10,000 quantum processors. That is a lot of quantum processors, but we got it. 11,000 even. That took a lot of time to get all of this stuff. I guess we'll just secretly stash a couple extra down here. And then the last ingredient is 10,000 cold fluoricatone, which we have in barrels. If I'm not mistaken, a single barrel contains 50. Yeah, 50 cold fluoricatone. So that's 500. 1k, 2k, 3k, 4k, 5k, 10k fluid. We're gonna need some more. And we'll take these railguns as well. So we also need to unbarrel the fluid, which means these things are a bit in the way. We'll do the recycling off to the side a bit. Alright, I need an assembler, another chest, and a single inserter, and I suppose a second single inserter. I don't have fast anymore, so too slow. Empty the barrels. Put in the barrels. $200 and 1k. Alright, we'll set aside the spare barrels, we'll set aside the spare railguns. But this is what we already initially rolled at the very first time on a kilo, I suppose. So we already made a couple over there. Alright. I'm gonna be lucky. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna be lucky. Don't you worry about that. We've got way too many extra barrels. We've got those for a reason. But first we're just gonna try it the honest way and see if we end up at least 16. The honest way. If this fails, I'm gonna reload and we're gonna do it the still honest but slightly more cheesy way, Mark II. Let's hope we don't need to do it. I need another 10 slow inserts, I suppose we'll do. I'm too poor. 8 I'll have to do. Here we go. Let's start the gambling. 10 seconds crafting time. Crafting speed is 2 actually. So 5-second crafting time. Let's see what we get. Result number 1. Okay, we're gonna need some fast inserters here. Cannibalize the base. Cannibalize the entire base. Aha! Result number 2 is not a normal one, because the crafting bar has stopped at 100%. It means it cannot stack the result which is ready with the result which is already in this slot, which is going to be an important. If you haven't seen it already, it's going to be an important hint for how it's going to work when we are going to do the cheesy way. So this one doesn't stack again. It might be a rare one, but probably it's a normal one. Alright. So we should be 50-50. And we should get 100 railguns in total. So not beyond this mark over here. Expected 50, 45 and 5 rare or better. That is what we are expecting. Let's see what we get. The great gambling has started. Alright, again, different result. Give us a rare one. No, it's an uncommon one. Still though, we are ahead of the curve already. 5 results to 3, 5 results to 4. Let's not get happy too early. It's equal again, equal again. Oh no, this could go wrong very fast. No, unlucky one. Uncommon one. Lucky uncommon. Alright, I'm waiting for how many rare ones we get though. We can only start the cheese thread once we get a rare one. I do have a rare one to start with. I could... That's not yet, not yet. Alright, it's going neck and neck. 7 to 8. Okay, 9 to 8. 9 to 9? Yes, 9 to 9. I think the stream announcements was a tiny bit late. Alright, first to cross into the tents. You mean on the Discord it was late? Sometimes it just doesn't work. I don't know why. It's a bit weird. Alright, 12 to 11. Actually following the expected pattern fairly well. Since we have 50% chance, 45% chance. Let's just force the result. Yo, gambling machine. What I want? These. Do you understand? Okay, now we are getting behind on the curve a bit. All the planets, they have all the planets have very good soundtracks actually. Space as well. Literally, the music is just awesome in the entire game. It was already excellent in the base game, but they just added so much new music. And none of the music is low effort music, you know. It's all like symphonies, you know. Would it be more efficient to have a buffer tank of liquid? It would be exactly as efficient. Except I would be emptying the barrels out all beforehand at the cost of placing an extra tank, so it doesn't really matter. Or rather, it really doesn't matter in this case. I would consider the expansion for the music alone. I think you can buy the music by itself. There was speak about an album with the music. They have up to 10 hours of music on there. Soundtrack available on Steam. Alright. Sell a vinyl. That's pretty cool. Okay, we're definitely starting to get pretty far behind on the curve here. That is not great. We're not gonna make our 16 rare ones. That is for sure. Yeah, apparently you can buy it on Steam then. I think you can also buy it in different formats somehow. I think the music in-game... Oh, there we go, epic one. We just skip right over rare. Some tracks are just normal tracks, but there are also a couple tracks which indeed are procedurally generated, which are a little bit different every time. For the album version, they just mastered a representative section of those procedurally generated tracks. It's not like super AI generated or something, it's just like different building blocks which are layered on top and through each other. Not a single rare one. There we go. Alright. Getting the epic one means I could grind out 16 epic ones. It would take effing forever, but it can be done. It can be done. I'm not gonna do it though. I am gonna grind out 16 rare ones, but I'm not gonna grind out 16 epic ones. That is just too much. Yeah, I do need a second epic one, so maybe I'll grind out one epic one. We do need a symmetric amount of turrets. Or I will just throw away my entire ship and make it so that I'll just redesign a ship from the ground up, starting with one railgun turret in the middle, in the exact center, and then just fan out on both sides. That's the only way. There is no other way. Yeah, Epic was like a 0.5% chance to get. So I guess we are about 50-50 to get one epic one over the course of 100 creations. $40, 74, 77, 78, about 21 more to go, 21 more to go. If we can get a second epic, I will definitely keep this result, and we'll see how we get our hands on the rest of it. I do hope to get 7 more uncommon ones, that would be great. Okay, there's another rare one. So we are supposed to get approximately 5 in total of rare quality or better. So we are 4 out of 5 now. We already have our share of normal ones, so that can stop now, thank you very much. We don't need any more normal ones. There we go, that's result number 5. Alright, the rest, this should be... Give me... Oh wait, we get 10 more. Yeah, we should get... we should have gotten 11 more uncommon ones, and then we would have had a perfect distribution. This one is too good for our perfect distribution. Thank you, rockets. Alright, but if the price of getting too many normal level ones is gonna be... We still have a couple more remaining. 4 more, I think. If the price of getting too many of those normal ones comes with the benefit of having an epic one, I think I'll take it. Can you get higher quality ammo? I suppose, but does not really have any benefit. Watch this, next one will be legendary. Maybe you're right, but we will never know because we're out of ingredients to craft it. The next one could be legendary. I got 2 levels of damage upgrades which bumps my railgun damage up to 18,000, which is enough to one-shot the huge Promethean asteroid. So after that, getting better ammo won't actually do anything. So I guess, yeah, we could get more damage with better quality ammo. This would be helpful to take out like big demolishers, because taking out mediums and taking out the small demolishers was easy. We just one-shot them, line them up and one-shot them. The big ones were possible with normal ammo, but it's a little bit dangerous, especially with the basic shooting speed of 1 per 2 seconds. The big one doesn't die in one shot, he needs a couple. And all the while that guy does not sit still and let you do your aiming and shooting. You could very well die. But for the spaceship's sake, better ammo is now useless, since we one-shot everything already. Alright. So the annoying thing is, these ingredients don't exactly divide by 4, so we're going to have a bit of variance in our returns. The chance that... So there's a 50% chance that we get a little bit too few tungsten, and a 50% chance that we get a little bit too few superconductor. So it's only a 25% chance we can actually... We stay above the threshold to make a complete new one from the returns. Alright, fluid should be exactly finished. It is. I want to keep the results separate. I'm gonna make a in-between save here. In-between save. Because I can probably just reload to here to do the save scumming without save scumming method. Right, I think first we're just going to recycle all of these. And hope to get out some good ingredients. Let's do this so we can look at the chest again. Alright, here we go. We should be getting... Oh, that is bad actually. Because we need to receive 4 of these sets in order to make this work. So these are probably, they look good, but they are going to be useless. We got 1 set of these complete. One and a half set. And this is all just like normal quality stuff. These only stack to 50. Alright, here you can see it. We got 9. Okay, we had gotten 99 of those. Now we got more. But now we got only 24 of these, so that is not quite enough. That should be 25. Alright, last batch, I suppose. Right, so you can see that is kind of bad. If this would have been 1 quality lower, it would have stacked with this. We could have made 4 new railgun turrets of Mark II quality, having a chance to roll level 3, but we got only 3.75 sets. Not all is lost yet, because now we are going to use the basic ingredients to try to make more. Probably should have put this a little bit higher in my inventory, to be honest. Right, so you can also say we have exactly not got 10 sets. We've got 9 sets. I guess we will not forget about these. Let's just manually insert it and see what it brings us. Oh yeah, right. That's why we have the extra fluid. Let's open the floodgates. First one. Second one. Was not legendary, unfortunately. Okay, we get another uncommon one. That's good. We absolutely need another epic one. That is a requirement now. Alright, looks like looks like 2 more for now, so let's rotate this away. Then we won't potentially lose fluid in the machine if we mess something up. Normal again. Okay, that's all we have in terms of basic resources. Uncommon. Okay, so I got 40 of those. That should recycle into... These should recycle into 10 new ones. But not really. We should get 7.5 new ones of level 2 ingredients, 2.5 of level 3 ingredients, and those will have a chance to make a second epic one. But yeah, 2.5 and 7.5, again a little bit problematic, leaving us with leftovers. We can first recycle these 7 again. And see if we can make another one. Looks like we can make another one. Oh, I messed up. I should have done that with quality. To push this over the threshold. So be it. Alright, we have 2 more shots at this. Hey, hello Matcha, you're just in time for the gambling. This is the honest gambling. After this I'm gonna read the book Beat the Dealer by Edward Thorp. And I'm going to beat this casino at its own game if it doesn't give me the results I want. That is the plan for now. Okay, push me over the limit. No, it didn't happen. Alright. I will try to recycle these as well. Should I? No, I should not really. Let's just see what I get from the honest first attempt. This is actually enough to make one more. That's the final one we can make with normal ingredients. Alright, a normal one. Recycle. No wait, not recycle. First quality. Give me quality. Okay, we did not get quality, so... Dang, it is so... difficult to see. So this is what we have left. Leftovers we cannot process back into something. It is time for the level 2 ingredients. We don't have enough level 3 ingredients to even make one yet. Alright, this is where it really starts to matter. Okay, we still have some in here. Let's put it away as well. Going for legendary railguns? No, just uncommon ones. How is the Destroyer of Shatters planning going? Actually, very, very well. We did do a bunch of updates since you were last here. I'll go over them once I load the save with the ship again. But the asteroid field is a lot denser and a lot redder at this moment. We have passed the 3 million kilometer mark by a fair margin now. So we're in the final stretch. We did kind of discover a neat way to guarantee, you know, we can bet on red and we can be sure the result will be red. We can have a 100% win rate at this roulette wheel, which is giving us a 50-50% chance, a 50-50 chance to roll a quality higher or not. We can basically force the outcome, force the hand of fate. For now though, this is gonna suck because exactly what I did not want to happen just happened. I guess we can put the fluid in the pipe perhaps. If we do this, oh yeah, okay, fluid, that's good. Railgun again, but quality level 2. And we didn't lose the fluid, because we stored it in the pipes. That's nice. Alright. We have 1, 2, 3 sets of ingredients, which is not a lot. We can get more. We will get more, actually. Let's get more. First of all, let's put these far, far, far away, because those resources are done. And we're going to be recycling all the level 2s we've gotten. Alright, let's see what we get. I think we'll just use one recycler because it's going a bit fast. Okay, now we want to have these results. These can be... Ooh, this is what we don't want to have. Believe it or not, we do not want to have this. That is very bad. Alright, this is getting output in a different order than in which it sits in my inventory. It looks nice to get epic, but epic is too good. We won't. We need to roll 4 or 5 epic results in order to be able to just make an epic one. So that is not good. Hey VCS, just caught up watching all the past... That is a lot of VODs, man. Alright. 30 more to recycle. And why can I not input this? Because I don't hold control. Alright, more rare, more rare. We can make one rare one guaranteed now. Basically, the amount of stacks that are complete in the quantum processor department is probably the amount of things we can make. So now we have enough for 3. Recycle. Okay, so we need one more set of rares. Okay, that's good. Good. Sort. Right, 5 of these. Not quite, we don't have enough this tungsten. Last set. Let's drop them in one at a time. Okay, that pushed us over the threshold to produce 5 of these. If it's gonna be possible with these results, I'm just gonna take it. I don't care about that it could have been better. Alright, that is 6 crafts, 6 guaranteed crafts, 5 left to recycle. Okay, that was another rare one. Again, not enough to actually craft 3. We have enough of this. We have enough of this, but we are missing 2 of those. Gambling machine. Okay, there we go. Now we can make 3 guaranteed rare ones. Alright. I think I can do what I want to do. Let's put in the last 2. Alright, that is excellent. Alright, we're missing 3 tungsten plates of good quality. We could roll those. Let me see. Okay, so what's the deal, right? I need 16 rare railgun turrets. I've got 5. I got 6 if you count this one. So we need 10 more. 10 more. Can I get 10 more? This is 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Rocket. We can make 3 guaranteed good ones of level 3s. That's going to be 3 out of the 10. We can make 7 more, and with a little bit of luck, you know, if we just happen to bet on red 7 times and red falls 7 times on the roulette wheel of Factorio, then we will end up with the amount we need, and we're going to make that happen. We are going to make that happen. I'm sounding like Trump. And Factorio is going to pay for my railguns. Alright. First up, we'll take... I'm being so dramatic, I have a ton of these ingredients in my inventory. Alright, let's put those away then. Pretend those were not here. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sneak. Exactly 140 of those. We got one too many of these. Let's put it away. We'll trade one of those superconductors for 3 of those tungsten plates, and we have exactly the resources we need. We'll come back to the rare ones. Alright, here comes the cheese. Are you ready for the cheese? Alright, so instead of inserting 8 Mark III quality modules, I'll just insert all of them twice. Right, and now, believe it or not, every single one of these modules counts twice. So I'm just going to put a rare one here because that's what I want. And I'll insert a set of ingredients. And let's go, it's going to be a rare one, I can feel it. Rare one. I told you so, Alright. Let's have another go. Gonna be a rare one. It's gonna be a rare one. Alright, it's not a rare one. So close your eyes for 1 second. Don't close your ears as well. Alright, everybody's got their eyes closed. You didn't hear nothing, just construction sound going on in the background, you know. Right. So, yeah, I got 6 of those things. And let's insert the next set. Nothing is going on. I got 6 of those things. Right. Look, a bird behind you. Right, I got 6 of those things, right, I said. So let's insert a set of ingredients. And this is going to be a rare one, I feel it. It's not a rare one. Achoo! Right. It is going to be a rare one. I got 6 of those. Wasn't it probably just an epic gun? Yeah, it could very well be an epic gun. I'm deleting all the epic and legendary results as well. But incredibly more likely than having like a result 2 tiers up is a result of the tier you're crafting it. Okay, we got 7. I probably should actually just put all my other stuff in a chest here. So you can see what's going on better. Alright, so this thing is ready, but it's not really ready. It cannot output because it doesn't stack with this result. So we just deconstruct the machine. We put it back. Put the modules back. Put these back. And hey, won't you know it, I got back the ingredients for the craft, so we can just try again. So will we get a rare one? Yes, we do. Nice, that's exactly what we wanted. So we'll grab the next set of ingredients. Won't you know it, another rare one. That is exactly what we wanted. Next set, please. Just keep on going. We'll get our 16 rare railguns. Okay, we didn't get it. Let's put our stuff away to do our magic trick. And poof! Machine is gone, machine is back. We didn't see what happened. We'll put these in there. Hey, what's this? A fresh set of ingredients. Let's throw them in there. Give me that 10th rare girl. Ah, it's not a rare one. I don't want that legendary one. The legendary is too good. I'm being honest. Legendary is too good. I don't want legendary. I just want, you know, rare ones. It does cost me the fluid every time, so I don't have infinite amount of tries. But I do have a lot of them. Right, we got 10. We've got 10. 10 is good. 10 is good. We can make 3 more guaranteed ones. We've got 11, including this one. 11 plus 3 equals 14. We need to make 2 more. Okay, I guess we... I'm using the wrong... Okay, never mind. Looks like I'm using the wrong ingredient stacks. I'm losing my mind. We need 2 more rare ones out of here. I'm gonna put like some of these here because this trick stops working when the stack size is full, and now it will just stop at 100% every time, even if it's a rare one. Because we can actually, maybe we can showcase that as well, why not? Because the turrets don't stack to 11, it will 100% guaranteed stop right now. Alright, is the rare one? I'll take off half. If this number turns to 6, it was a rare one. If it was 5, it's not. Okay, it was a rare one. It got output and stuff continues. Another rare one. Nice. Okay, that's all the rare ones we need. Alright. Let's force another 3 epic ones instead. Then we have 4 epic ones, 12 rare ones. Alright, actually I had one more. Okay, so we're definitely gonna make it with this method. I think I'll just try to get 16 rare ones and 4 epic ones, and I can then later decide what combo I want to put on the ship. That sounds like a good plan. I can have 3 guaranteed epic ones easy from here with a 50% chance. This is all garbage. All of this is garbage. But this can be 3 more epic ones. So I need 3 more rare ones. Do I have that? I have ingredients for 3 more rare ones. If I just don't mess this up. Not messing it up, bruh. He says, but we first need to block the output. Okay, let's get 3 in a row. 1 in 8 chance. Come on, Super Mario Bro 3. Give me the third one as well. 3 rare ones in a row. You can do it. Oh, didn't do it. How much fluids do we still have? Yeah, plenty, I suppose. Okay, this is the last one, just in time. Blocked it. I didn't even put the quality modules inside. That makes it pretty hard to get the correct quality, I suppose. First quality, then block, and then input. Don't be lazy. Don't mess it up at the last second. I don't have any backup recipes. Alright, 16 rare ones, we did it. And we didn't even need to reload. Alright. So now, level 1 tier, garbage, garbage, garbage. Level 2 tier, garbage, 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 and garbage. Level 3 tier, not garbage yet. Level 4 tier, definitely garbage. We cannot use any of this. Alright, so now, because we got an epic one, it's only because we got lucky. We got an epic one during the first cycle of 100 constructions. Now we can do the same. Now we change the recipe for epic railgun. We block the outcome with the epic one, and we have 3 sets to do this with. So let's go. I probably should stop inserting barrels. Okay, we'll see how that goes. I think that will be enough. Let's go. Give me epics. Was double inserting the modules. I've already forgot that I did that. Yeah, that was for for extra effect. Because they amount to 50%, I think if I insert them twice, it amounts to 100%. It was for effect. It would be shouldn't have said that. It would have been so funny to watch other people. Maybe Avadi Strategy would watch this and then make a video about that you have to insert the module twice or something. It would be funny. Alright, I'm having too much fun with this. Okay, right. This block, plop it. Oh, it's not epic, it's legendary, I suppose. Always assume the best possible outcome. %50 chance to roll epic, almost. I don't want legendary. I told you, I don't want legendary. I'm a humble guy. Just give me epic. Just give me epic. That's all I need. All that I ask for. I think legendary railguns, again. I think legendary railguns actually can shoot asteroids before they even spawn. They have such a humongous range. Okay, that is not gonna help. At least I blocked the output. Okay, modules. Block output, put stuff. That is the way to do it. Alright, epic number 2. Here goes epic number 3. We got it. One more epic to go. We need 2 more barrels. If this works out. Let's go. Yes, we did it. We did it. Awesome. 4 epic railguns and 16 rare ones. It's even a better outcome than I was hoping for. I was just gonna take this cheese up to 16 rare railguns, but the opportunity presented itself and we harvested it in true Factorian fashion, leaving behind only loose demolished soil. Nice. That is awesome. Alright. Legendary quality modules. We're done with you. Okay, I don't have weapons. I'm not gonna shoot my legendary quality modules. But I think we're done with those. I don't even want to think about quality again. Such an annoying mechanism. Still loving the entire playthrough though, despite all my complaining. It is just the best. Right, so we'll grab the rest of these. We'll add it to the chest of shame, the chest of leftovers. So this is what I was talking about when I calculated the 15.5 on average rare railgun turrets. I assumed that everything would be consumed, but as you can see, we've got like approximately 1.5 railgun of ingredients left, which are incompatible with one another. So I guess it would be nice if you could do like a middling, just add these together to make like rare. So this together would become 100 rare processors or something like that. But yeah, that is the leftovers. I guess we'll just leave this here. We spent like 68 out of our 100 barrels. That means we did 34 rerolls, I believe. So we rerolled 34 times with this method, which is pretty effective. I don't know. Automating quality railguns is insanely expensive. I don't see how it would be better than this. Alright, but we got it. Let's make the save here. That is 16 effing railguns. 16 rare and 4 epics. Whoa. That is definitely a whoa moment. That means we're gonna have more firepower on board than our test ship. More firepower, more better. I'm gonna launch all of them up there, just so I can change them out mid-flight. If a railgun gets destroyed somehow, I do have like 4 backup ones. So that is good as well, just to carry a couple backups. I think I'm just gonna install those on the ship though. That's gonna be awesome. I just gotta think where to put them. Right. That is every single last piece of material which we need done. Let's check Vulcanus. I guess this should be done as well. Okay, this is disconnected now. This is complete. This is complete. 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 I may as well just let it rip. Let's make a full chest. I cannot make more of these though, but I can let everything be full chested. I do not want a full chest of splitters. We can make a couple more red ones though. Alright. Okay, let's it is time to collect everything. I think we're gonna use our other cheese strategy to supervise the construction of the platform. Alright, I guess this goes in here. I've got nothing in my inventory. I'm not sure if this will work if I do auto request missing things. It will bring all of this in here or not. So I probably better have some inserters ready. I'm also definitely gonna need some repair packs. Finally. Thank you, Rocket. Alright, so this all goes into providers, I suppose, then. So the bots can access it as well. Wait a sec. Gotta be careful with this. Mark 2 quality, this. Why is this even in my inventory? These. 95. All right. Bolts, repair packs. Alright, so we got a lot of damage up here. I'm going to repair this myself, hopefully with my bots, but we'll see how that goes. So the initial blueprint shape has been laid out. We did at some point request that stuff automatically. I guess I need to put this in provider chests. If the bots will be able to pick it up. I'll just place down these inserters already. I'll just rotate them. Just to be sure. Alright, so I'm just gonna put everything in these chests. All of the belts go in here. The fusion reactor we need. Plus, I guess, all the fuel cells. Go away, this track. This is just leftovers. This is leftovers. This is not specifically leftovers. This is for the future fusion reactor. The personal one. That also requires 200 carbon fiber. Okay, that requires 10 of those fuel. Oh, almost forgot about that. That requires this. And this. This we need to make later. So this we got, this we got, this we got, this we got. We need 50 supercapacitors. And this we can, I guess, grab any moment. Except for the uranium, which we cannot have at all. 50 supercapacitors. I got like 6 chests of the things, man. Just cannot seem to get rid of them. Okay. 50 supercapacitors. Here you go. 20 fuel cells. Where do I construct that? Just in my hand? Yeah, just in my hand. Okay, not in a cryogenic plant which requires cold fluid or something. That is good. So that means we can borrow these. Or not so much borrow as just ship these up. These are part of the power plant. That's 2000 fluid. It should be more than enough to keep everything running reliably. Hope the rare ones don't spoil. Looks like I'm not really paying attention to chat at the moment. Right, I know about the logistics request for to add it to a chest, but I already collected everything using that method. In these chests over here, we've got everything. We now got the railguns as well. So those are good, and those are good as well, since we've got better quality ones. So everything except for the modules has been supplied, which means we can start building the ship. We still need to set up the module production. It will take a while, but that's okay. Yeah, it's probably not going to take too much time actually to make these if we use the safes of the safe scum method without safe scumming. You can basically do the exact same thing like we did over here without deconstructing the assembler by just reloading the safe. And if they fix that they just don't no longer put a new, if they just fix the order of when you get better quality and whatnot, you can just recycle one piece of iron in a quality recycler. They won't fix this. This will stay in the game. I'm sure of it. Because it doesn't make sense to fix it. You can just save scum instead, and you can just re-roll the RNG if they fix the RNG outcome order. So it doesn't make sense to fix it. This exploit will keep existing in one way or the other. Doing it without save scumming might make it a little bit less illegitimate in the eyes of a small group of people. I don't really care. Okay, yeah. I think it's just time to do... It feels a bit weird, but this... Ooh, my carefully sorted chests. Is that all I need? I guess I've got a ton of belts, which I still need to pick up. Alright. I need to think about this a little bit. So one of the first things I want to send up is the power plant. Power plant requires this. It requires pipes. It requires the cryogenic plants. 2 of them at least. The assembler to unbarrel the fluid. I guess the pumps. Solar panel to start it up. Guess we'll throw the accumulators in here. No, let's not throw the accumulators in here. Yes, this should be placed first, so all the other stuff is not going to be drawing any attention. Alright, so that chest has to go first. This can go last, I suppose. The rest does not really matter too much. Maybe. I don't think I'm using those, but let's put those in there anyway. All the cells can go in here. Power lines, okay. Combinatrix. Those things. Actual machinery. Actual machinery, the beacons. These modules, fine. Cargo base. We probably want cargo base in the priority chest as well. Thank you, rockets. I do not want asteroid collectors. I do not want thrusters. After the fusion power plant is up, I probably want like the turrets, laser turrets, rocket turrets. Do I have rockets? I'm gonna send down some from my other one, which we'll send up. A 1,000 rockets should be hopefully enough to start up production. I'm gonna send 2,000 rockets, I'm not gonna risk it. And here we can just rely on our gun turrets. So no more shooting medium asteroids, Mr. Rocket Turrets. Let the gun turrets do it. And then we can slowly replenish these rockets. 2,400 rockets I'm gonna send down. That's a lot of launches to get those rockets back up in the sky. But that's okay, we still have to set up have to do it the right way. Rocket turrets, laser turrets. I think the inserters will grab the last thing first. Alright. But this is only after I have the belts and everything in place. Until that time we're going to have an ablative spaceship. Possibly I can hand defend it. Possibly I can hand defend it actually. Possibly I can hand defend this. Okay, we'll put this in the chest with priority stuff. And it's gotta go up first. Okay, that all seems okay. Crushers are just normal machinery. So I don't want anything that's on the edge, because I cannot defend against asteroids for a little bit. So that excludes the thrusters and the asteroid grabbers. I guess it also excludes the railguns, believe it or not. Those have to come last. Because I don't have ammo for them, they'll just get destroyed. I do have some more stuff on the outside though, which is a bit dangerous, but I guess I can hopefully cheese that myself. Alright, I think I'm ready. Wait, we've got more. We've got these. That's my regular chest. These foundries, these cryos. Alright, I think we're ready to launch. I can't believe it. I can't believe it is finally time. Ready to launch the parts of the spaceship. It's gonna take a while. With a couple upgrades, one laser turret can easily kill a medium 2. Not when it's moving at full speed, it cannot, I suppose. 90% damage reduction is no joke. Actually, what a timing. I'm just about to complete explosive damage 12. 64,000 science packs. 64,000 science packs, what a timing. I estimated it was just about possible. Looks like dead on the money. This basically allows our explosive rockets to one-shot. It crosses an important threshold. I forgot what. I think it was like one-shotting medium asteroids or two-shotting big asteroids with explosive damage from the explosive rocket. Something important like that. It severely diminishes rocket consumption when we're flying out to the shattered planet. It's pretty decent tech to have. Very good. If it was not going to be very good, I was not going to invest 64,000 science packs into it. Before even researching biolabs for 1,000. You know? Alright. We do want to upgrade more damage types, but I still have to calculate what we need. I think we need some more laser damage upgrades. I don't know where they are. Here. If I remember correctly, we need to do 136 damage. Ideally. Ah, no. I remember now. So in my test world, I have this level of laser damage as well. It's half the level of... sorry, it's 32,000 science packs, not 64, but in total it has been 64,000. If you count all the other ones, 32 plus 16 plus 8 plus 4 plus 2, 63,000 science. This one is at half the level, but basically our laser turrets are not really doing much at all. So I'm not really sure it's going to be worth it to upgrade it that much. We may just upgrade a couple of the easier levels. Like this is barely anything, etc, etc. So we can a little bit more easily deal with mediums and coming near the back of the ship, which is going to be important. But we'll let the labs rest for a little bit after researching 63,000 science packs. World of Science. That has been a long time research, man. A lot of research. Did I save already? I probably saved already. Yeah, I saved. Let's save again because I blabbered off for a bit. Alright, there's some other important things I should send up. These things, my bots and my repair packs. I'm not sure the bots are going to do anything. Let's just send up one stack. Switch off automatic requests for now. Alright. And in the other corner, I'm going to be launching up myself. Oh, I'm completely out of replacement platforms. That could be an issue. So let's start making some more replacement ones. I'm not out of replacement ones. How many do I have on board? 11k. I think I lost too many of these platforms in the meantime. We need more platforms, man. Well, that was unexpected. Maybe not for you, but for me. Alright, we do not need to build the back part of the ship immediately. What am I missing? Steel. Alright. We can grab you some steel. No worries, my friend. Steel for days. That's pretty fast. That's going to replace my losses quite speedily. We could replace those a bit speedilier. Let's replace them a bit more speedilier. Alright, crafting speed 3.75. Do I still, from category beacons, have a beacon around here somewhere? Suppose I do. Oh right, that was a tier 3 beacon for my personal chest, thank you. That's the danger with this stuff, man. I cannot really scavenge a beacon of anywhere. I may have some over here. Oh, wait a sec. Let's just grab these instead. Okay, no beacon. This is fast enough. Fast enough. Copper cable help as well. We're already going to be inserter limited more than anything else. So let's keep it at this. Let me bring back my modules. This may have been an important one to not deadlock the entire base. Okay, stop this already. Let's go do something functional. Looks like we have a good head start on Mark III speed module production. We should be able to do something with that, but first I want to get the ship built. I'm gonna send up these and myself. Okay, let's save now then. Alright, let's have a race. Looks like the repair packs are gonna win. Right, get ready for the cheese number 2. Wait for me. Repair packs, don't repair yourself. Okay, I gotta get out of this thing. I gotta get out of this thing. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Right, landing, landing, landing. Okay, I got out of it. Just press enter just before the door closes and you can get out of it. So that's nice. What's also nice is I can now grab this and I can grab these. And I do wonder if my bots work in space if I switch this on. Let's see. I don't think it does. Can I repair this manually? I cannot repair this manually. Alright. Let's have the platform repair stuff then. Get to it, platform. Alright. Scan of the surrounding area. Question number 2. Can I attack asteroids myself? So, I suppose there's the first chest, is this one. Yeah, okay, it's first inserting the ammo, then a stack of rockets, so it's gonna work its way back like so. Alright. So now if I simply... Automatic mode is switched off, that's important. I can place the entire blueprint. Let's just send this up manually, because this is a little... I don't know how it works exactly. Let's send this up manually. And some rockets. 131 million signs. That requires a base well past the endgame with tons of upgrades, I suppose. I've got 78 repair packs. Okay, let's try it. Ah, I can. That is awesome. Alright, personal platform defense. I'm here. Don't worry, platform. I will keep you safe. Especially once the rockets come in. And they're coming. Let's load those as well. Die, die asteroid! Perfect. Alright, that means I can keep this platform safe personally during construction, which should not be possible. But definitely is very fun. You cannot die by asteroid either. I already flew through these things before. Unless maybe I hit this dead center spot or something, I haven't been able to get killed by one yet. Not even by a huge one. Alright. So, it is time. First I'll request the weaponry. From Fulgora. So this guy will keep inserting rockets, then ammo, rockets, until this is up my personal defensive. Then it will launch up the cargo base. Probably have to manually do this though. Okay, I'm a bad defender. I already messed up. More rockets. Okay, I guess I'm ready to let this platform build itself. There's definitely a lot of asteroids going around. Alright, let's check the front end blueprint. This is the front end blueprint. So I think I'll just cut off anything beyond this point for now. Okay, that one was gonna miss me. I didn't need to shoot that one. Such fun. Alright. I'm going to my ammo pretty quickly though. Alright, let's see if I connect this. It should start build itself. Your Honor, it was self-defense. Quite literally, in this case. Maybe this is illegal, but it was self-defense. I would say that's a valid argument in this case. Right, let's connect everything and watch the platform grow. What is this? I think that's a mistake. And then we'll paste this on top and see how that goes. Oh, that is epic. Weird patterns are emerging on the ground. You can even walk around here without mechanical armor. If I take it off, I just walk around on the platform. I just cannot exit the platform then. If I take it off in space, I cannot because I'm flying. Okay, that's not strictly necessary to defend the platform. I mean, it can just repair itself. It's just for fun. It's not really like this is the only way possible. It's starting to have a particular front end shape. This flashlight. It's almost like it wants to identify as something else than bringer of light. But definitely it has something to do with darkness still. Fun times. Stay away from my platform. Dirty asteroid. Alright. Let's get... let's paste the blueprint, I suppose. The front end blueprint. Not the entire thing. Cargo bay in the way. I suppose I'll just override that. Alright, we don't have anything on board to build this. Oh, I'm slacking. Okay, I don't think it's going to be possible for me personally to defend against every single asteroid. It's just too much. I'm out of ammo. Do I still got some? I got some. Alright, that's not too bad. Alright, so now we flick on out request missing stuff. This is fake. That's over here, that can go. Alright. Fulgora. Still have some ammo to launch, apparently. which I just switched off manually. Okay, now we're launching ammo. Next up should be actual functional ingredients, which I'll probably have to launch manually since those legendary cargo bays are not on the list. We had all rare ones, but we just of course will take the best we hold during the entire process. Alright, ammo. How many players? Oh, multiplayer cheese coming in. With personal laser defenses, which you need to make it to this shattered planet. A lot. Probably more than would fit on a server, I suppose. Since all the asteroids have giant laser defenses. Resistances. Alright, so what's going on Fulgora? All of these are in there, just deliver it. What's the next thing? One more cargo bay, 8 tanks, 1 solar panel. Let's see how much fits in there. And there's already 2 cargo bays in there, so it's 3 cargo bays. These, that, these. Okay, that kinda does it. It's not gonna launch automatically, I don't believe that. Automatic rocket launches are not made to deliver multiple items in one launch. It does seem to be the way to go here though, instead of letting the bots supply 100 solar panels to supply the one that I need. Oh, no you don't. I saw that. It's actually fairly doable like this still. Oh, that one spawned way too close by. That's cheating. This is not cheating, by the way. This is fine. It's unintended game mechanics. I guess the asteroid spawning in so close by is intended game mechanics. Right, cargo bays are going up. Let me grab those. I haven't decided the configuration yet. I guess let's do legendary close by. Upgrade all of these to this, and then these should be placing itself. Okay, there it goes. Cargo base. There's more cargo base. Okay, there they go. Okay, this one is intended to later go here after we empty the barrels. But now we should be receiving up here more asteroids. Alright, you know what? This is pointless. We'll just let the repair packs fix it. It was fun that it worked, but we don't really need it. Alright, so now we need the power plant. Without the power plant, nothing works. Except the rocket turrets, they would work. Again, we've got a mix. If it's a mix, we gotta launch it manually. I guess the other one. You can just start launching up laser turrets and whatnot. As you can see, the rocket does launch automatically if there's only one item on board. So now we're gonna get all these pipes. Kinda did this in the wrong order, I suppose, but oh well. Okay, I'll take those cryogenic plants myself because I need these. These are the ones I need to have built right now. So yeah, we got 72 kilowatts of power. Nothing is having a lot of power. Should not have sent up the laser turrets just yet, that was dumb. Alright. We'll do this. Laser turrets not yet up here. Gotta make sure nothing is right on the edge here, it's a little bit dangerous. At least I know the tiny asteroids won't take out a tile by themselves, so we will have time to repair it. Okay. What's next? I guess we need this for the thrusters. So yeah, it was a mistake. Out go the laser turrets. It is done! It is done! Stronger explosive 12s. It is done. Cryo plants are taking power. Yes, they're supposed to. We need... no, we don't need them just yet. We need those later as well. Forgot about that. I'm not quite doing this in the wrong order. Where's the requester chest? Here's a requester chest. Okay, get those out of there. I need those rocket turrets and some rockets up here. And later I can have the laser turrets. Alright, so now we'll do this again. And flip this around. Okay, these are placed already as well. I'm gonna need my barrels up here. The barrels, some of the pipes, the fusion reactors, and then I can pump empty those cryogenic barrels on my single solar panel, I suppose. We'll see how it goes. I can just deconstruct these for now and just paste the blueprint back later. That maybe is the way to go. This thing should not be here, it's just so I have this extra pipe space to connect this to this. Okay, the front can get attacked, that's fine, there is nothing of value. Right now this is no longer being requested. Okay, if I paste the blueprint, that is gonna fail. Okay, I have those in my inventory myself now, that is good. Okay, now the rocket turrets will go by themselves, and then the rockets will as well. But yeah, this will be mixed for a while. Pipes, then barrels. Alright, the rocket turrets are probably getting placed in the front. The laser turrets are actually situated on the edge. Forgot that those would get pasted back as well. Let's delete all of them. Okay, what does require power at the moment? 2 more laser turrets. Oh, I guess those are over here at the back. What does require power now? A pump and the assembler. Okay, we just want the assembler, so that's good. Pipes, we still don't have normal pipes on board. Okay, we can just send this. Okay, this is a mixed launch, so I have to do this myself. What do you mean not enough storage available? What do you mean not enough storage available? I don't understand. Okay, pipes are being built. That's good, I suppose. Now we're gonna get up the barrels. I'll delete the pump. I have inserters for the... I guess I can just do that myself. Or I can let it have access to all of this, I suppose. Ammo it doesn't need. Ammo is just for me. Alright, now we just also request rockets up here. And that means this rocket silo now is just going to launch rockets non-stop until this chest is empty. At least if I set it to enough. And those rockets we can use for our initial defense at the front. This spaceship is not designed to be stationary, that's a little bit of a problem. The spaceship is designed to be moving, so I have only defended the front against medium asteroids. I suppose the lasers could be powerful enough to take those down. But yeah, we have no defense on this edge here. So we might... We may just like pop an asteroid catcher around the outside. Like a too wide shell or something, just to protect all of the belts which are going to be up here. I want to preserve the shape down here. Okay, that's easy to delete later again. Yeah, can you imagine if the whole ship just fails to leave the harbor? That would be devastating. Right, the front edge should, yeah, the front edge will be protected. I want to wait for the rocket turret's initial thing until everything is built, because, or at least until the asteroid grabbers are built. I'm gonna need all of those. What is going on again? Not enough. What do you mean not enough hub storage? What is wrong with my? Just so much hub storage. I've never had so much hub storage in my life. Okay, send the fluid. Do not send it to the wrong. Do not send it to the wrong ship. After this we're gonna get some power cells, and then we're gonna get the actual power plant up here. It's not launching these rockets with rockets automatically. Okay, there comes our belt protector. We're out of repair packs as well. Okay, because I didn't switch on the group. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Oh, I didn't think so. Maybe this thing is causing it. So let's put one bay back there. But I need power going before I can do this, because I'm relying on the lasers to shoot the small ones. Okay, the rocket count is going up, so that is good at least. Okay, we need to wait for the fusion power plant. Is that thing going or is it not going? Okay, I'm not requesting this either. Okay, I can prioritize. I mean, these things can have filters. I don't know why I'm doing. I'm waiting for all of that. Okay, this thing is now going. That's the first one. We need all three of them. And then later we need these. This guy is just sending up rockets now, that is good as well. We're out of repair packs now. I need to send up repair packs. But I did not plan for that. With my personal spaceship defense. That's the last one. So let's add the other half of the power plant before we send up the last of the fuel cells. Alright, stop it. More rockets. Launch. Oh, I so suck at this. So suck at this. Alright, never mind. Rockets are coming up. Fusion reactor is here. Out of fuel, but I think we should be able to power it up. Power up a reactor, and once it's powered up, our power problems are over. We can send up the lasers, and then we can feed in some rockets, and we can send the asteroid collectors and start harvesting. Right. So I'm gonna need the barrels, some pipes, and some manual stuff here. Okay, here come these things. Nice. I guess we are gonna place those as soon as possible. What is connected to power? Nice. Only the assembler which is supposed to empty the fluid and the things we want to start up anyway. So let's go and see how long it takes. So I need some fuel cells as well. Throw fuel cells in there. They haven't powered up yet. Wait, is it a mid? Don't tell me it's a mid. Never mind. Looks like you don't need this. Thank you, game. Alright, that's the end of the solar panel. We no longer need it. We do want to pump all the stuff in there. I don't have inserters yet, so I'll just do it myself. You can allow auto min and then just set manual mini. Yeah, I can set manual minimum quantity for every individual component. But I still want the thing to send up full stacks whenever it can, so I don't really see a way to make this much easier as for now. I don't want to start spending rockets just yet. We can send down these barrels. Okay, we can send down the barrels later. We can send down the solar panel later. We can now build these cryogenic plants. But power should be good then. 500 megawatts of power. We need 2 more. I guess those are not being sent because it's not a full stack. Guess what? What else is new? Do not use filters. I suppose then we do want laser turrets on board from this moment on. And I can use these to make repair packs myself in space. Because we probably are getting damaged a bit around here. At the front, yeah we do. Okay, then is the question, when am I brave enough to send up my asteroid collectors? I'm not sure I am just yet that brave. On the other side, we could do a test. I think we should be good, really. Alright, damage is being repaired. I guess we gotta micromanage Fulgora a bit. Alright, this mix thing is not gonna work. I have 50 lasers, so I should be fine. I'll paste back the lasers as soon as I will take them out, because I will place the ones I want myself. Right, we did cover the area not covered by rocket launchers with the extra platforms. Alright, let's replace the front blueprint section. Okay, that's gonna place back. That's fine, let those things be there. Okay, then we'll just recheck this. Okay, 2 more. I guess we have enough fuel now. Am I brave enough? Am I brave enough for the asteroid collectors? We'll see about that. And then the laser turrets should take care of the small ones. Are these all small ones? These are small ones. They look so big right now. They look so incredibly big right now. Let's not place them on the very edge of the ship just yet. That's only half of the ship. I know, yeah, I thought we already were further. Okay, I think we have okay defense now around the front edge. Okay, let's bring in the asteroid collectors. A bit dangerous, but we have to do it. Use filter, asteroid collector. Any quality. What the heck? And I guess this rocket can just start sending up whatever. We have a chance that at least some of these launches will be automatic with the belts here. Yeah, the lasers are for the small asteroids, so I suppose now we're making them into chunks which we can grab with the asteroid collectors, which should soon be coming up, and then we can at least start collecting them. And once the rest is up there, we can actually start processing them as well. So that's gonna be cool. And production on the ship can start. But yeah, the backside of the ship is completely undefended. So as soon as... oh, that's going to be a problem around... we may have to do like a temporary thruster in the back here. And manually defend it. Because after we arrive... we first need to bring up all the belts again. From a Vulcan... I didn't think that through. That is why I shoot... That is why I should I missed the installation of the asteroid collectors. We're already collecting asteroids, alright. There we go, resource collection has started. Okay, now we'll place these as well. Alright, and then basically we just gotta send up everything as quick as we can. Okay, looks like I did not accidentally send stuff up the wrong rocket yet. Let's see how a laser does against a medium asteroid by itself. Just a single laser. I think it's gonna destroy it. Well, if there's 2 asteroids incoming, I already need 2 lasers simultaneously. I guess it is possible to defend the back as well then. Kind of. I kinda messed it up. I need some more in the back. That's all I got right now. Okay, let's do it like this. At least the entire ship is a little bit defended. And against stationary asteroids we should probably be good. Yeah, how are we walking on the platform? Completely legitimate. It's probably costing a bit of power though. I shouldn't really complain about power, I suppose. Alright, we'll start with 25 fuel cells per reactor and see where that brings us. I just gotta keep looking here because I gotta keep launching manually, man. Okay, we definitely just want more rockets from this side now. Until construction is up, more rockets. Waiting to launch rocket. Alright. I hope no longer waiting to launch rocket. It's going automatically now. These should go automatically as well. Alright, I guess then we kinda just wait. Yeah, I still need to do the fuel cell calculation. Estimation is probably a better word. Alright, so currently this test ship is going with a speed of roughly 40 kilometers a second towards the shattered planet. And we're using roughly 400 megawatts. Is that true? I don't know. Let's make a save. We'll do the actual calculations here. But I just need to get a sample size from the thing that we're making. What are we making? Something like this. Close your ears. This is what we're making. This is what it can do. Mike, are you getting up? Yeah, but here it's at 7 AM if I understand correctly. So that's not too bad. Right. So I probably could just check the fuel cell usage in the last hour. Consumption 18 in the last hour. That looks like 20 per hour to me. And it looks like it was less before. So the further we get out, the more power we use. Kinda makes sense. So I guess we can safely assume 20 per hour. Can I also see how much we were flying? Are we flying for 20 hours? I'm not sure about that. In the beginning we were flying faster. But now we are flying slower. And part of this were just at high speed with self-replenishing rockets from an infinity chest. So I cannot really count the hours here. Right, so we got 20 cells per hour, 40 kilometers a second. Let's see if I can find some older saves. Test flight. Absolute worst case scenario, one stack of fusion cells lasts 2 hours in your case. Alright. I have to say though, my reactor, it's not this one. This is just... This was the original ship, the original test flight design. It is what... This was actually such a work of art, really. It's really like a really tight spaceship, a lot of spaghetti, a lot of maximized space usage. Pretty awesome. This thing can reach the solar system edge. It does not have enough ammo production on board to sustain itself very much though, and these rocket turrets are still a little bit too far away from this edge to go really fast, but it can be done. Okay, this is clearly too far back. It was somewhere around... Going not so well, going better. Is this then the last problem? No, it's not the last problem. It was definitely not the last problem. Okay, here we are a little bit too early still. We are about to reach the solar system edge. Look at that asteroid density, man. That is what we're gonna get in the beginning. Also nice and peaceful. Okay, not sure why we're going so slow. Okay. A little bit more recent then. This is not very long ago. This one. This probably a good distance ago. 1.5 million kilometers. Look at all the colors of asteroids that exist. Isn't that cool? You wouldn't say that if you fly where we're flying now. There's just red. Alright, so this is kinda will be a representative moment, I guess, for the beginning of the flight. flying less than 10 hours. Still about 20 per hour, but consumption is so irregular over these time scales. I think we're gonna go with 20 per hour. I was flying slowly here as well. I think here were still a lot of problems with explosives locking itself up and whatnot. So already here I cannot really go faster than 40, I presume. Actually, I can go faster here. I don't have the adaptive clock just yet, but I can produce a lot more rockets. But let's assume we're going to be making... Let's just assume, worst case on worst case, 20 fuel cells per hour, 40 kilometers a second for the entire trip. It's not going to be like that. But let's just imagine. That makes it 40,000 seconds, right? If we go 40 kilometers a second and we need to go 4 million, that's 40,000 seconds. 36,000 seconds is 10 hours. Is that only 10 hours? 40 kilometers a second. 4 million kilometers. No, it's 400. Wait, what? No, it's 100,000 seconds. So it's like 30 hours. If we go with this speed, it's 30 hours. 30 hours. If we go 40 kilometers a second, about 30 hours. Times 20, it's 600 fusion power cells. Oh, that's not too bad actually. 600 fusion power cells. So if we take for the return journey as well, it will be 1200 fusion power cells. I think I have those. Let's go back to the actual ship because we need to wait. $500. If we take 1500, we'll have for sure enough. It's only 3 lines in the inventory. That is very doable. This is launching still. These are launching. It's gonna take a lot of launches. How is the asteroid collectors? Filling up. I guess I'll dedicate this one to metal and ice for now. All right. So I imagine I'll just make one thruster here to fly to Vulcanus to gather the rest of the belts. Probably the spaceship will go straight if I place one thruster on this side, right? It's not going to be a problem. Kinda should have done this. Should have done this differently, man. I had to start up the power plant though. Alright, but let's do this. We have... Problem is, it's gonna get overwritten every time I repaste the blueprint. So let's make a note instead. We want 1500 fuel cells. It is 600 fuel cells per leg. Worst case. So we have 3 safety mechanics on top of each other. Probably we won't even use half of those fuel cells. For a two-way journey of 60 hours, but I don't know, for my feeling something is wrong. I think I had more fuel cells on board than this at the start of the trip. Are you sure? I have to double check that at some later point, because now if I recheck it now, I will just follow the same train of thought I already was, so let's do that later when I'm fresh. Alright. I don't know why it's not launching. Okay, apparently I already have enough green belts. Okay, let's prioritize the rest then. I will blacklist these. Not grinding for higher quality, no, we grinded all the qualities we need. And maybe I should be coming down and set up Mark III module production. I'm a little bit scared now to leave this alone. I think what I really should have done is just kept the small box, maybe expanded a little bit to cover all of these. Just send up the entire ship without micromanaging it too much. I guess I will have to launch the rockets manually anyway because of the weird configuration of items. After the belts are up, it's not going to be that much though. I think I may be able to get away with not sending up that many more rockets. Alright, things are popping up though. Things are popping up. Splitters present. Red undergrounds present. Blue and green undergrounds present. The belts should come with like 200 at a time, maybe 100, I don't remember. I think this is actually gonna go quite fast after we got the bulky stuff out of the way. The railguns are gonna be a kind of a problem though. Okay, let's get all of that out of the way. Oh no, 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 you didn't. I'm going to be missing one Vulcan server now. Okay, red undergrounds we still need a lot. So that will be sent automatically still. Alright, so I'm gonna be missing some stuff. It's okay, I can request the stuff back later. Just want to get the turrets out of the way. So I can start sending up stuff in both rockets now. I guess we'll just do a little bit of watching stuff land. And then watching stuff pop into existence all over the ship. It would make a cool time lapse. I guess we sometimes manually have to launch this one with all the different elements on board. We're gonna get all the inserters now, so that's good. So 2 pods should be coming in. And things should be getting made. Yeah, I know that they already took a bunch of stuff out of the chest. Plop, 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 plop. Oh, hey, hey, hey. Legendary blue inserters are doing their job. We've got asteroids on these belts. Could be nice. 20 already. Okay, that's good. We already start belt storage of asteroids. So we're no longer confined to the inventories here. 39 metallic and 4 ice asteroids. Okay, it's something. More stuff popping up. Yeah, this is not gonna take a long time. How many military science do we have left after that giant research project? Probably more than I think. 700 and not a lot actually. A weird sound, weird sound. Okay, now we got all empty front rocket turrets because the inserters between the rocket turrets have been placed. Did I get up and hydrate since I redeemed them? I probably did not get up. I did get up some time ago, but it's probably already like an hour and a half ago. Alright, I'll do the get up and stretch. Probably send this one manually as well. Alright. Get up and stretch, you lazy bum. Up. It's coming together, man. The plan is finally coming together. Holy moly macaroni. That took a long time to collect all the stuff for this spaceship. Still though, doable. I'm glad I didn't design the entire ship around legendary gear, that would have been a disaster. Even with the guaranteed casino quality cheese mechanic, that would have been a disaster. We need the legendary turbo belts mostly for their huge underground distance spanning capacity. Because even though I designed parts of the spaceship around... wait, let me interrupt my stretching. Okay, that is sent automatically. Okay, now we're entering the realm where nothing is sent automatically. Send up the stuff. Okay. Can you also send some machinery soon? Pretty soon. Looks like it will be a while before actual machinery is going to be sent. First all the belts. Yeah, at least the red belts are going to be coming mostly automatic now. Alright, back in action. Thanks, Rex. Sorry I sorry I so often postpone or just miss or ignore the redeems. I put them there for a reason. So I'm glad you are stubborn enough to keep reminding me about it. Yeah, thanks, mate. Feeling better already. Right, where's my gi? Here is my gi. Where's my planet? That's over here. Send up 29 power lines, because why not? I may as well just build out the entire spaceship, since we've got laser defenses in the back as well, all the way down. I do need to make sure though that the entire front side of the ship gets built first, so I probably better not do that until the entire front side is built. I think I'll just pop out the railgun turrets for now. Actually no, we're going to be making railgun ammo. I again wonder where my planet button is. I can probably... should be able to pin this view or something, right? Oh yeah, I remember now. I thought I just forgot it after rocket explosions, but it was for the rocket launches. Those are way too incredibly loud as well. It used to be okay. It used to be okay that the rocket launches were so loud, but now they are happening so frequent. It's not special anymore, and it's just very... it starts wearing on the ears after some time. This used to be the win condition. It used to be difficult to build a rocket. Look at that mix of stuff. Okay, more belts, more belts. Right, first foundry's coming up. First foundry. Ah, man. Why don't you turn auto requests in the rocket silo? Because it doesn't really work as well. Because it only wants to launch full stacks unless you select overrides for specific items. And I have too many specific items to worry about it, so I think this is just easier. Some of the things happen automatically when full stacks of belts get inserted. It goes automatically, etc., etc. Okay, we have warning signals on the ship. There's something. So we have not enough rockets and not enough railgun shells, obviously. And it may be smart if I actually listen to it a bit. Okay, this one also passes rockets. Okay, see? Right, I flipped some of those inserters around in my blueprint. Because so late in the trip I wanted to conserve some ammo. That now bites me in the behind. Okay, that's all rockets I have on me. Foundries and assemblers. What's next? More assemblers. Okay, those are the rocket assemblers and stuff. So we're gonna get these things popping in now pretty soon. And the foundries, they are gonna be over here or over here. Alright, it's starting to look more like the designed ship and less like a blueprint. Almost a ship looking thing. Right, we got some of the machines up now. Not quite sure yet. Okay, some of the... Yeah, okay, coal is backing up to these crushers. Crushers will be important pretty late, I think. I didn't sing the Kabouter Plop song. Now I will have that in my head too. I don't know what it was, but it was not Kabouterplop. Okay, here come my legendary assemblers. Expensive load, don't crash. I'm so glad that that's not a mechanic, that you have an 80% chance that your rocket crashes and you lose some of your legendary stuff which you try to send up. That would be absolutely very annoying. Okay, almost all of the belts and everything has been sent up. Let's send up the crushers. Or what? More fuel cells. Let's send up more fuel cells. Okay, everything goes in there. Okay, this is done. Here we're gonna send up the laser turrets and the railguns. Railguns are like a single launch per railgun. Right, so the front of the ship is almost entirely built. We're getting the railguns in position, which is a little bit scary. We're gonna be using them against who I should not walk in front anymore, because they will definitely obliterate me if I go into their field of shooting. They are set to shoot mediums as well. It's not really necessary right now. But I guess production will outspeed consumption anyway. On the other hand, okay, cannot flip. That's maybe a good thing that you cannot accidentally flip these. If it's gonna be a rocket or a railgun shell, it does not really matter to me, I suppose. How's it going with repair packs? Okay, we still have repair packs. That means we are no longer getting damaged. Okay, I got some rockets still. Okay, priority on the ones out so far. I think there's actually plenty of rockets. Okay, that's all my rockets. For now. Five machines per launch. It's not that much more though. It's not that much more. Nine machines. Launch 2 rockets at a time. Okay, those got bombed. Got another railgun. Great cinematics. Half of the edge of the top of the screen. Alright. What a belt network. I did not see this belt network empty just yet. It was basically full all the time, so it's a pretty cool sight. Alright, crushers. We've got some crushers. I saw those pop into here. We are making iron. I hope it doesn't deadlock because not everything has been placed yet. Alright, we don't have calcite just yet, we need more crushers for those. Here comes 10 more crushers. And then comes another 9 more crushers. And then production should start. No, we still need chemical plants to melt ice cubes into water. How limiting is the ketone compared to the fusion cells? Not at all. The fluid is actually lossless, so it's not lossless on a kilo for the kilo processes like science and the lithium stuff, but it is lossless for fusion power. So you just put some fluid in there and you just heat it up, cool it down, heat it up, cool it down, etc. I should actually place those coolers now. I guess I can let the ship do it. There we go. And we're cooling. Alright, I think that we're already done cooling. So yeah, we don't have enough cooling speed just yet, because we need some speed modules, but we don't really need them just yet, because if the rest doesn't have speed modules, we're not going to be using a lot of power, we're not going to need very speedy cooling. But is something working already? No, we still need the chemical plants to melt ice. And then just a couple more beacons, and that's gonna be it. Then we just need to wait a bit until we have some automatic production going. I suppose I will just set these filters for regular rockets as well. So those go out on the belt. Right, sulfur, we have sulfur. Okay, so this long belt was a really weird design requirement I found out way too late. I was lucky to be able to fit it in. Basically, this produces sulfur and this produces sulfur. And the sulfur goes to two different destinations. One goes to explosives, one goes to the coal making thing. But all of the carbon chunks go on this belt towards the coal making thing. The problem was, one side, this coal belt was so short that the coal would back up without sulfur being able to reach this, because all the sulfur, these went first and the sulfur would go here. Sulfur would not get made here. There was no output for the carbon anymore, so sulfur also could not get output because no new asteroid chunks were being crushed, because the carbon belt was backed up. So we had to extend this so that there was more space on this belt, and that the sulfur would always back up, because the sulfur goes into two different directions. Really unintuitive and weird. It took me quite a while to figure out what was wrong with that setup, why it kept deadlocking at random moments, because it was not as clear at the moment. It was working fine, and one of the four deadlocked for some reason. It was really quite a puzzle. It looks like 2 more rockets or so. Here we're going to be sending out the 4 epic railgun turrets. So this is the last one. Maybe the other one was already on the ship as well. Right, here comes most of the chemical plants. Alright. Not the ice cube melters just yet, I suppose. Those are important. We do have some ice cubes on the belt, so we did crush some oxide asteroids. And then this is going to be the last one, I suppose. We're going to be missing some inserter here or there. Add some rockets to the mix. Alright, here comes the ice cube melters. And that should start up explosives. Oh, we got explosives on the ship. Yes. Those explosives are taking a route as well. They go here, then here. That is just because they cannot make a turn here. And this just kept getting extended. The more belts needed to go through. There was no other way. It goes under this green belt all the way to this side, gets split off into 2. Some end up over here. The others go further down south towards these over here eventually. And some of them go to these rockets here as well. I made a terrible mistake. I have 6 rare cryogenic plants somehow. Oh no, those are regular ones. Yeah, these are regular ones. Why are the other 2 explosive plants not being placed? Just one actually. That is a good question. Let's see if that lays somewhere on the planet. Man, those rocket launches are loud even at 30% volume. No. Right. Yeah. I know where it is. It's right over here. I suppose maybe I have a Mark 1 laying around. I do. Okay, so I can get the rare one up here and send it up. Okay. That should go on the next rocket, I suppose. Right there it goes. Well, that should build the last of it. How many rockets I still got? All of these last ones should have... This one has 3. Alright, I'll try to get them to go automatically. We'll just add the filters for not explosive rocket to here. Let me double sync this. As good as done. We're still missing a couple things. We can easily it looks like decent working space. Yeah, we can get rid of this. Alright, we will be launching up laser turrets now. Right, I'm just gonna throw these on the belt as well. Let's follow him. Oh, dang it. Too late. I should have added it to both sides. All right. I'll do it again. Okay, the rockets are gonna be divided to the outsides and to the center first, it appears. Okay, let's follow the right rockets. The left ones. Let's follow the left ones. They go here, go out here, go through here, go through here. Spaghetti is real. Go through here, go through here, go under the weaponry split left and right, and go in all the turrets. That's going to be the same for the left side as well. Looks like they first go into this blob over here. It's gonna be fast enough. These are not explosive rockets. Alright. So now we can look what we're still missing. I guess laser turrets are already in here. Not yet. Right, what are we missing? 1 long-handed, 2 bulks, and 6 of those 26 underground belts of all things. That's why nothing is working, I suppose. We still need normal underground belts, and that's just blocking some very critical thing. As you can see, we are still doing like all kinds of weird triple belt weaving on multiple locations on the ship. We do need the undergrounds for here mostly though. So I'm not really sure why things are not starting up yet. Perhaps we just don't have enough ice asteroids or something. Yeah, that's some weird prioritizing. Which will probably make sure we have ammo first before fuel. So we'll see how that goes. How about metals though? Okay, so we are not getting calcite to make metals. So I'll probably just neutralize this for now. After I replace the blueprint, that again will be prioritized anyway. Then ice chunks will be going to both sides of the ship at least. Still not easily down to the bottom because this just grabs off the belt. This thing has been designed around full belts of stuff. Right, I'm gonna request the missing parts. 1, 6, and 2. And 26. 1, 6, and 2, and 26. Don't have 26 belts. I'll just make him up in space. Fine. Just send me iron then instead. I can make it. Request the remaining laser turrets. It's looking decent at the front now. Don't forget to reset the grabber priorities. They are fine. I don't need coal in here. This was just to get through a very low coal situation. For the rest they were grabbing promethium, so we don't have that here anyway. We need to get out of the solar system before we will meet the first of those, so it's gonna be fine like it is. This one should be ready. Products finished 0, 0. Everything has 0 product finished. I tried to not use yellow belts on the ship at all, except in this quadruple belt stacker for the shells. That's the first design I designed everything around. I made the front of railguns and asteroid grabbers, just alternating pattern. And then on both sides of the ship I have one very long quadruple belt woven belt of shells coming in, which continues all the way. It's a rigid structure, it cannot move, it cannot turn, it just has to go like so. It can turn, it does so on the back, but it takes a lot of space. So I'm just outputting on the 4 belts with these 4 pairs of assemblers. It's a really nifty design, really. Pretty nice. And that is where we use the yellow belts. So I suppose the iron should be here. But yeah, that was the basis of the design, and then the rest we tried to just fit around it. So we did the defense, we did the rigid. This is also a rigid distance, it has to be here. Then we tried to fit everything around, moving the entire thing up and down as far as we need it. Power plant in the middle. And then the belt storage in the back, fuel production here, cargo hubs on this side. Sounds very simple when you say it like that, but it took like over 2 streams to design, and then a lot more fine-tuning after that. Did I... Where is the... I can make a long-handed inserter myself. I cannot because I need copper for that. I can though, because I have this one. Alright, that goes in here. Now we don't need it anymore. 22 underground belts remaining. Ha! That's all my iron. All my iron. Okay, all lasers are here, I suppose. Or not. Okay, but all laser turrets are loaded at least. The rest can be rockets. Oh well, so we'll just dedicate the right one to rockets then, I suppose. Since I cannot for the life of me divide this chest equally. Or can I? Alright, double launching rockets now. Okay, we still got more rockets over there. Not bad, not bad. Progress. Wait, you can run around on spaceships if you do a special trick where you press enter just before the hatch closes. You can kind of jump out of your pod, and yes, you can just go around in space. How much scrap is left in Fulgora's deposit? Good question. We started with 80 million, 80, and we're down to 47 after like over 100 hours, I suppose, since we came here the first time. You're okay, a spaceship. Ammo before fuel, that is fine with me, really. Or is it? Since I'm here, I may as well just go around a bit. I need the ice asteroids. I cannot grab those myself. Okay, we do have this. We do have thruster fuel. Oh, that is nice. That's nice, because that allows us to just travel around a little bit, I suppose. I think I want to try to build the entire spaceship though. I have the platforms, I've got the laser turrets now. Let's give it a try. It's gonna look epic. And then we're just gonna try to fly off. I guess we'll try to fly from Fulgora through Norvis to Vulcanus. The asteroid density should go down a bit and then go up again. Which hopefully allows us to grab more asteroids. On Vulcanus we should launch up the rest of our belts, but perhaps we'll just do a couple laps through the inner solar system first, to gather up some asteroids and fill up the belts with stuff. It's probably not such a bad idea. We won't need the railguns just yet, but I suppose we can fill the belts with ammo. I should throw this in here, I should throw this in here. Right. Front build, now back. Just got here, brain started early. Yeah, it's definitely possible to make smaller ships for transportation. I forgot which. This is the size of ship. I can go out here, I suppose. Aha, we went to a neighboring dimension. This is the size of ship I used to get to the edge of the solar system. So that's kind of the largest ship you would need to win the game. And all the transport ships I have are even smaller between planets. This thing is so big as it is because it needs to be able to produce all the ammo real time. You cannot rely on stored ammo if you go to the shattered planet. You have to replace it at the same speed that you are spending it, which is quite a challenge. Yeah, when the ship is moving we'll have more. What about the destroyed platforms during the waiting? Yeah, that actually may bite us in the behind. Let's just request some more, because I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, the rocket, we are still busy probably. We'll see. Let's see if we just place the outline. Looks like I do no longer have the outline. Let's just paste the master blueprint on top of what I have here. Everything should be in the same place except for those cargo bays. I do not want to just shift click. Let me make a copy. We'll put that here. I'll just delete the symbols to know that it's a copy. We'll delete the cargo hubs. That should allow me to just click instead of shift click. If everything is in the right location and nothing is in the way. If only I could find the cargo bays right here. Alright. Okay, these are in the way. Oh, that looks very strange. It highlights all... I guess you normally don't have this roboports or a construction area on here. But that looks very weird. Alright, never mind. If I switch this off, yeah, then it won't happen. Let's try to paste it with clicking. Just by clicking and not shift clicking. Fast inserter is in the way. Where the heck could it... I see. I see. Alright. We'll save here. I gotta make sure I have the last save. When did this one was saved? Five hours ago. That was during this stream still, I suppose. Okay, we're at it for 7.5 hours. It's probably this one. I haven't made changes anymore in the last few 100,000 kilometers. 3.3 million. Alright. This is what it's gonna look like eventually. I wanted to turn around. Yeah, let's turn them around. Because that's what's going wrong with my blueprint. Okay, now all the rocket turrets are active again, which costs more rockets. But for the rest we should be good. I do have laser coverage all the way around, but not really. If something sneaks up on the back, that is not good. Probably should change the blueprint to include some more lasers at the back here. That could be a final change. I won't have enough laser turrets on board if I do that though. Or will I? Also it's annoying, I have 52 accumulators. These are not really doing much. Except fill up the gap a little bit, so let's keep them there. If we also get rid of these. Okay, I think we're gonna go with this. Alright. Then I should save. I guess I'll save as a new save. Because I placed back all the rocket turrets, we may be shooting more rockets. As long as we... Let's see, if did rocket spandage go up actually? This is not really noticeably so. So perhaps we're fine. Alright, so it's saved. Let's load back into the actual save. What happens when you get to the shattered planet? Yeah, we don't know yet. Can I just paste it? I think I can. This blueprint is just linked to that, so it should be good. I'm maybe missing some laser turrets for this. Again, I need to make a copy of it. Create, no. Create copy. Delete some symbols. Delete the cargo base. And put it on the top without shift clicking. Oh yes, it worked, it worked. Put it on the top without shift clicking. Look at those platforms go. Laser turrets are being placed on the back as well. Alright, I don't think we're gonna have enough platforms. So we're gonna delete this protective-ish barrier right now. It's a little bit hard to see. It's a laser printer. I'm glad the turrets and stuff are getting placed on top straight away. Alright, so does it matter which belts get placed? Not really. These just collect promethium, so this does not need to work just yet. I think we have all the pipeworks for this on board. We will have the thrusters on board as well. I will set a manual top speed for now. We'll go slow. We'll go really slow. Like 30 kilometers a second or something. That's the manual top speed. We also have an automatic top speed, which just measures the speed of the spaceship, checks it against some value. That value is determined by how many rockets we have in storage, and that balances out rocket production. Let's look on the map. We don't really see the construction happening on the map, but yeah, quite cool. Just let's see this 3D printed into existence for a bit. I saw a video pop up in the YouTube feed that somebody arrived at a shattered planet. I didn't watch it, obviously, but it does exist. Don't know if that person legitimately got there or if editor warped or something. Stuff has stopped happening. Did I lose this many platforms? That is a lot of platforms. I could have checked that. Losses. What, do platforms not count as losses if you lose them against asteroids? Or what? I thought I won the game for a moment. Hello Dutan1, thanks for the raid. We are doing it. We are building a very normal spaceship. Or for which we don't have enough platforms apparently. Oh, we're gonna be in trouble. Yeah, we definitely could lose one of these. That guy is heading straight for it. Theoretically though, what are we missing now? Except for the bells. Those. 3.7k platforms. That is a lot of platforms. Alright. That is a lot of platforms. Okay, I have to cancel this. Because we just want the platforms up here. 3,750. I guess we'll just request 4k platforms if we have them again. I didn't think that many had gotten destroyed in the period where it was just floating up here. You just lost the game? That spaceship looks like a flashlight with an A. Probably. Nice first comment. Right. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna get effed over. Let's shoot a rocket. These asteroid collectors are a little bit too expensive to let get destroyed. So I'm just gonna take them off for now. And then we have basically got a protected edge, 2 chunks deep. And these expensive asteroid collectors will be safe. We'll place them back later. But for now they are just a liability. They took way too much effort to get, so we're not gonna be losing those. Alright, I think then my protective rain over here. How many lasers are still on board? Still 80 lasers. I think I maybe sent too many lasers up here somehow. But that's good, better too many than not enough. I'll just go manually place these accumulators. Ah, right. I now know why I cannot manually place these accumulators. So I have to upgrade them, quote unquote, upgrade them from level 3 quality to level 1 quality. Big upgrade. Alright. Now we're no longer missing those accumulators. They don't do anything anyway. It was a nice filling for the back of the ship, but it's not really doing anything. Right. I think then I'm ready to go down. I no longer need to babysit this, I suppose. Or do I? Did anything get created already? Yeah, now this is prioritized again. Okay, so maybe I'll just temporarily flip around these bells, or at least the ones which catch ice asteroids. So I can catch some. Ah, dang it, I forgot to do this and I forgot to do this. Out with the rockets. Automatic requests. How many do we have? A 160? What the heck? How is that even possible? Okay, I think we may have to alter our plans a little bit here. I think we'll go with a shortened version of the spaceship. The fun thing about this ship is that actually it's modular, so I should be able to cut off the back on the laser. If my mouse button cooperates, cut off the back on the laser turrets there. And I can just delete a whole part of it if my mouse button cooperates. Alright. And make it shorter like so. Zoop. Alright. Now we'll just paste it on our laser turret here. And that should fit. Does seem to fit. Let's see if we can get it built now. Of course, at the next stop we'll just have to dismantle our spaceship again, but that's fine. We have a temporary spaceship. I think even the wires should connect. Yeah, it looks like the wires are connecting. All the way through. Alright, here we go. Thrusters on board. Pipeworks on board. Thruster fuel. Thruster oxidizer. There we go. Top speed is set to 30. Right. Spaceship complete. Nice. You know, I have to say my spaceship, my flashlight is a little bit shorter than I told you it would be, but I guess those kind of experiences are nothing new out there in the real world. So yeah, I guess we'll just see what we can do with it, and perhaps it won't be so bad. Right? Why you no shooty shooty? Because you said to ignore other targets, alright. Oh, that one is just accidentally set to ignore. Okay, it's good that I just spotted that. That does need to be fixed. I hope I'll remember that. One laser turret was not set to shoot. It elongates with experience. $200k capacity is definitely overkill. I don't agree, really. The spaceship is designed to... if it takes 42,000 byte on board, it can, on the way out back to the shattered planet, process through 111-ish thousand Prometheum asteroid chunks with those 42,000 byte in like 25 minutes or so before they hatch. So yeah, it's a little bit too much, but it's not that much too much. Alright. Das ist kein 20 Zentimeter, sagte Heidi gegen Peter. It's one of those carnival. How's it called in Brazil? Those yeah, carnival is called in international format, right? A German song. Don't ask what it's about. Right, let's fly off to somewhere. I guess we'll go to Norvis. And then to Vulcanus. Are we doing this? I think we are. Okay, I already saved. Let's get out of here. I hope I have enough rockets. to get production started. Are there already some asteroids on this belt? One metal asteroid. Okay, these got reset again. No ice whatsoever. Where can we find ice? Can we find better ice around the Glebber route? I guess we should fly to Aquilo. Oxide asteroid is low, but it goes up a bit in the center. And then Oxide asteroid is low and goes up a bit in the center. Is that just the default thing here? That is very low. You know what? I think we're flying through Glebber. May regret this. Let's fly through Novis for safety's sake. Okay, maiden voyage. Looks we got some Deutschers in the chat as well. Prometheum science now outpaces every other of my science thanks to the flashlight. How the heck did you already build this thing? Alright, let's go. Are the thrusters working? I need to go to the back. They are. Top speed is working, thrusters are switching off. Basically out of fuel. Okay, I don't think we're gonna get really far. I hope we got far enough to spawn some asteroids. It's taking a long time to start up this ship. Okay, ice asteroids. So, give me all your ice. You don't have any ice. What kind of grabber are you? Alright. Pass on then. Let me know when you have ice again. Okay, we're going negative speed now. Off you go. That's a fast inserter. A fast inserter. Okay, we gotta move to the front. There's more ice asteroids out there. I suppose I could be grabbing some over here as well. For the beginning, I could grab ice everywhere. That would maybe help me. Alright, so what is the problem? It's probably calcite. It's always calcite. Let's make some calcite. 2 pieces of calcite. One of them is used for 1.5k thruster fuel. That should start things up again. I hope. Or what else is missing? Time. Time was missing. We've got the time. We are flying again. At a positive speed. We didn't fall all the way back to Fulgora. We stayed out. We stayed out. And my phone cut out. Where is the hotspot? Maybe the Deutschers hacked the chat. It looks like I'm back in the chat as well. I think it was only the chat that cut out. It's on a different network than... Don't ask me how I stream. My chat is on a different network than my actual stream. Everything is weird about the way I stream. Everything. Is there a blueprint? Yes. not quite in the finished shape it is now in, if it is finished. I'm not really sure it is finished yet. Okay, this is definitely spawning more asteroids and from a direction we want them to be in. So that's good. Give me more oxides. Send out the rest. There's a bit. This ship has a very specific startup procedure. You definitely need to read the manual to get this thing done right. Yeah, we are short on this mostly. I'll plop everything in there. Water is fine. Die Fleischlamp. How are you flying around the ship? If you launch yourself to a space platform, you can get out at the last possible moment by pressing enter. Not sure that's intended, but it's possible, so we're doing it. Alright, there's not a lot of icy stuff flying around here. I don't even get up to my speed somehow. What's going on? Oh wait, yeah, we are limited by this guy to 25 kilometers a second. Let's switch that off. Oh, now we're gonna go up to top speed for a bit. Let's see how that goes. This may be bad. At least we're gonna grab some chunks. Yeah, okay. Top speed aborted. Okay, finally we're gonna get some... There's a lot of carbon though, that's good as well. Carbon is good as well. The moment the first railgun shell is produced, I'm dead if I fly out here. I'm not gonna survive that. I probably should do something about that. By just deleting this to be sure that I won't get zapped. By those railguns. We're back to 0 kilometers a second. Out of... What are we now? Out of course, out of calcite. Out of water as well. Here we go again. The thrusters are in efficient mode, so we should be not having that many problems, I feel. Right, more oxides. We're gonna complete the first voyage, man. Alright. Are the cargo holds loaded? No. Not really. We have way too few platforms. Should do something about that. I think I'm still upgrading resources here. I am not upgrading resources. Okay, that's good. Where's all the steel going then? No one knows, but I'm gonna request a bunch of steel to make these things. Alright, so we gotta be making these. We need like 5,000 more or so in order to build our ship in its full glory. We are again going at negative 10 kilometers a second. It's good the lasers at least can slowly wear down those medium asteroids. Okay, this time it's my fault, I suppose. Maybe I should just start trusting in this ship's ability to do things by itself. Speed of a legendary blue inserter. Tick, 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 tick. I suppose we're out of water this time. We got some calcite. Not in here though. Not in anywhere now. Okay, so now we need mostly ox. Mostly ice cubes for the water. And then our beautiful spaceship should switch on again. Yeah, you can basically pump fluid in there if speed is below blah 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 or something. Thrusters have an efficiency curve. So the less fuel is inside the thruster, the less it uses per unit of thrust, basically, per meganewton. So if you go all out, you use... the efficiency is like 50%, whereas here it's 100%. So it uses a lot less fluid per distance traveled. What a beautiful symphony with all those arms flying out. I'm pretty sure I should be at least reserving some for myself. This is going to be a problem for a while. Now it's calcite again. We have plenty of calcite here, so I'll just grab it from the copper production. Alright, that should do it, actually, that should do it. We're getting enough calcite. That's 2 stacks of calcite. Okay, that should keep this going for a while. As long as we can get the water. Which we can't. Which we cannot. Okay, I think I gotta stop micromanaging this, man. But I won't. So now we're out of water. No, we're not. We're going at a decent speed, actually. Why are we going so fast? It's disabled, but it already was full because we were going way slower for a while. Hurry up and wait. Okay, more ice cubes, more water. I think we should have gone past Gleba actually, because there's hardly any asteroids here. There's actually a lot of chunks around Novis, which you can take for free, that is true. Okay, looks like my YouTube chat is gone, so I have missed a whole bunch of that. That didn't get restored. Right. Is that gonna be on screen? Okay, no, YouTube chat is restored as well. At least. Or is it? Yeah, I missed a whole bunch. It's working again. I need to reopen this in a different window. I missed a whole bunch. Slowest F1 car of all time. Well, it may be a Haas, but it's not a Williams. Meaning it's still in one piece so far. Those poor guys. Yeah, we need to thrust this ship forward. It goes... my flashlight is going thrusting forward, and then it loses thrust and goes backwards again, and it thrusts forwards again, and it loses speed and goes backwards again. We gotta do something about this irresponsible behavior. Okay, lots of ice, lots of ice. Give me the ice, I need the ice. Probably help if I let my ice grabber grab ice. So fast. Okay, I'm in trouble though. I'm out of rockets. Alright, let it rip. I'm out of rockets and I don't see any explosive rockets. They are working though, it is working, it is working. Okay, no, there are explosive rockets in some turrets. Okay, we're not running out super hard. But some manual redistribution cannot hurt. Are we still out of It's nice that it's a bit shorter. Now I can walk back a bit. Okay, yes, this is how it's supposed to be. Kinda how it's supposed to be. I feel we can go faster. We can go faster. Let's up the top speed a bit. How's with the water level? There is no water. Calcite we still have plenty of. No water, so we're making water. We're gonna get to Vulcanus like this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I just have to manually pause thrust. Or pause the ship once we get there. Alright, so either I launch up a whole bunch of rockets. We can easily make rockets on Vulcanus, they are just a pain to launch up, but we can do it. It's not out of the question. Okay, we're arriving. Right, maiden voyage complete. We traveled 30,000 kilometers through space with a slightly shorter than promised version of our flashlight. Yeah. Everything seems to be kind of working. We are making railgun shells, we are making rockets, we saw some explosive rockets. So things are working. It just takes a long time to start up because of all of these belt buffers need to get backed up eventually. The water buffers need to fill up, everything needs to fill up. All of these belts will have like stacked versions of resources on board. I knew it was going to be a pain to start up this, but yeah, but we are doing it. We are doing it, that's the important thing. Alright. That's going to be it for this stream. I'm going to throw my belts back in here. Pop, 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 pop. Those get immediately absorbed to somewhere else. It's okay, I do not want to be shooting railguns just yet. Theoretically, whatever comes in here should be and whatever we shoot down with rockets should come in the ship and be produced into more rockets than it costs to shoot it. That is the hope and dreams. How much military science do I have over here? It should be building up again. Okay, 3k. I'm definitely in trouble a little bit. I think we're just gonna up the laser damage. Not to the 32,000 science spec level, but a little bit surely will help against these medium asteroid threats just to get through the startup phase. So that's the 2 levels. That's going to be 3,000 science, or exactly what we have in stock at the moment-ish. We may get away with... No, we probably won't get away with another level. Right. Everything's still going. Looks like it will be a while before I'm back. Let's try to start it up again. Alright, how's Gleba doing? How's the expansions doing? It's actually moving in at a pretty high speed. Not terribly high, but it's also not unnoticeable, the expansion. Even get some in the south now. Maybe not, maybe I'm just... How far out do I have raiders? Here. How far out here? Here. This is the border. No, this is the border. Okay, no, it's not that bad with expansions just yet. So actually it's perfectly fine with expansions just yet. I'll just take a look like this, I don't spend forever. I think this is a new expansion, but for the rest it's pretty much where we left it at. Let's check out some areas here. There were a lot of green chunks in the beginning. See if they're actually settling there. Cannot really tell at the moment. So yeah, I don't mind looking like this because I can see it anyway with the radars. Like this we just don't have to peer our eyes on a couple pixels so hard. We can just see the red areas where the nests are. So we clear those out. This is an expansion for sure. We cleared out our field of view. Plus a little bit. Yeah, looks like Gleba is gonna be Glebin for a while still. Fulgora is gonna be Fulgorin and researching. Laser damage 7 is gonna come in pretty soon, I suppose. We don't need Gleba science for that, so that will just spoil, which is fine. Spoiled Gleba science just will be transformed into more military science. That is just how it's gonna go. A little bit, not a lot, but... Yeah, we still have grenades for days. Now it's just stone bricks. We'll plop another level behind this. I think we can afford that. Alright, Aquilo. How is it going with Aquilo science? 14,000 science packs have been made. Now it's actually truly automated, and look at that night sky with the lovely heat pipes. What a weird zoom. Ah, it's because we're in map view. Finally it's paying off. Our heat pipes being... which need to be 30 degrees to to keep the infrastructure warmed up. I thought it would look nicer if it glowed in the night, so I heated it up to nuclear power temperatures of 900 degrees. Heat is not lost anyway. You don't lose heat by radiation or convection or anything. It just costs a tremendous amount of fuel to heat up this many heat pipes all over the place. Even out here we're at 600 degrees. And right here we're at 900 degrees, yeah, that's good. Finally hooked up the lithium brine, that should be pumping. All the pump checks are working, that means everything is connected. And we're even outproducing lithium brine, I suppose. Yep, we are producing more than we are consuming, so I could speed things up a little bit. But I guess that is something for our next visit to Aquilo. Okay. Yes, I think we have exactly the amount of fuel cells I want to have. This is 1,000, about 1,150. We've got... I think there's a bunch of them on the belt. I will grab those. Okay, we haven't used up the first fuel cell just yet. So that's like 1.5 stack, 2.5, 3.5 stacks. 3.5 stacks is 175. How much do we still have? I don't think we have more on Fulgora. Okay, we need a little bit more fuel cells. I think I set myself up to do that. I can just request some lithium to here. Well, it's going to take a little bit of time. Where is it? Yeah, the bots are not gonna like this. Okay, that's 500 more fuel cells. We don't need 500. Let's do a bit less. Oh, this is 300 more. No, it's 300 more fuel cells. We need 300. Oh boy. That's going to be a lot of charging and not a lot of flying. I'm going to wait until all the lithium is here before I enable that. Okay, explosive rockets. Explosive rockets is good. So all of the back ones still have normal rockets inside. Alright, so we do have a stash. We do have a small stash. Let's put these in front. Right. Blueprint repasting. And they're gone. I'll just put those behind it. And everything else, I suppose. That's fine with me. Okay then. That was the first voyage. What's the main goal for now? Get this ship fueled up. Get asteroids on the belt. Complete the full version of this belt collector. We are on Vulcanus now. On Vulcanus we have all the belts ready to go. Production is good. Guess even all these chests are full now. We can enable science again, I suppose. Let's just let science do its thing. 120 science a minute out of there. Pretty nice. So we can finish the belt weaving madness. We have to deconstruct all of this. That's gonna delete my fuel, which is a bit annoying, but oh well. It's gonna have to happen. Right, damage 7 is in. That is good. Laser turrets will now kill the medium asteroids slightly faster, which hopefully may be the difference between it slamming into something important or not. 80 damage, so that's 8 damage per shot, about 5 times a second. 10 DPS against a medium asteroid. Let's watch this guy come in, just see how fast it goes now. Probably not very fast. No, you cannot. I tried. You cannot grab him. Okay, with 2 lasers, going pretty fast actually. All right. So that we are a bit safer now. We also are not spending ammo to do this. I think next stream and start we're gonna jump down to Vulcanus. Then we're just gonna fly this thing around the solar system for a bit until it fills up with stuff. Maybe we're just gonna launch up some stuff. It's pretty trivial on Vulcanus to make some rockets or just explosives. I can do the same trick and I can just manually feed tons of explosives and everything because we've got the iron. I'll do anything. Whatever is in the realm of unintended game mechanics is fair game to me for starting up this ship. As long as I don't start typing console commands like in editor mode, that's fine with me. So yeah, thanks everybody for watching. I'm gonna go to bed now. Tomorrow will be another stream and I'll try to start early again a little bit. And I hope by the end of tomorrow's stream we will be out of the way, out of this solar system, beyond the solar system edge. So that means we will officially win the game in passing by. We'll just pass by, casually win the game and continue on to the shattered planet. That is the goal. Not to scale, not to scale. If this was to the same scale as here, this would be like beyond your neighbor's house somewhere. It's a really long distance. Yeah. Right. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I had a nice time. I hope you had too. And hopefully see you tomorrow. And if not, there will always be a next time.